Mike Flanagan here with you with Lee Bedoris and Matt Turek at the 2013 Storm Holiday Doubles. We are down to 12 teams, gentlemen. Rob Gottschall, Rick Miller are our leaders at plus 1135. We had 3 squads of 36 bowlers in each squad, 36 teams, 108 teams in total. And now it's down to 12. We had our semifinals this morning. 12 more teams went home. This is the best of the best. Lee Bedoris. We get started on lanes 11 and 12. Kevin Williams, one of our two-handed lefties. His teammate Michael Holloman, and they are paired up with John Brocklin and Rich Orr.
Mike, I was talking with Kevin and Michael during the break, and Kevin's reason for picking Michael is that he can't beat him, is what he said. If you can't beat him, join him.
An ORO here, Matt Turek. You've been watching Brocklin and Orff for 2 days straight now.
Yeah, RO at the beginning of, or at the end of his qualifying squad was just pounding him away. Brocklin, I think, is going to play pretty tight on this fresh again. I think he's going to whack him too. I think they got a good shot.
Now keep in mind that the lanes are freshly conditioned again, so this will be the second strip and oil today. With this 43-foot oil pattern, it's a 12-to-1 ratio house pattern that's been a little tricky this weekend. Other teams making the top 12 today, the team of Roseberry and Lambert sit at plus 1123. They are 12 pins behind Gottschall and Miller. In third, Fritton and Kloss sit at 1,065 over. Just 2 pins back of them in fourth position. You see him on your screen right now. George Gohagen, the third, and Anthony Pepe, a couple of smooth rolling left-handers paired up together today. I expect them to make quite the run. Got off to a bumpy start this morning, but we talked to George at the end of that block, and a little food in their system, and he and Anthony Pepe are ready to go.
Took a 233.23 average to advance to this match play round.
In fifth position, Williams and Holloman. We're watching them on our championship pair here right in front of us. Feature pair, 11 and 12, will be the championship pair later today. And when I say championship, I mean the last game, the position round game. No step ladders here today. In sixth, Brocklin and Orff. Seventh, Tommy Jones and Cassidy Schaub, another two-hander lefty. We've seen some two-handers here this weekend, Lee Bedoris.
More than any tournament I think I've ever seen. How many good ones have we seen that aren't here anymore?
Eighth place, Mike Wolf, Brett Shepard, PBA Tour champion Mike Wolf. Ninth place, Cody Clayton and Danny Spink. He won our second Storm IB Open. They sit at plus 884. In 10th place, Jeff Carter and Mike Peters sit at plus 879. You see Mike Peters there on your screen. And our last two teams that have made it in today, John Bogacki and the Rocket Eugene McCune, sit at plus 873. And in 12th, Brandon Novak and Chad Roberts from Cleveland, Ohio area. They sit at plus 864, just missing, and other players cashing. Bittenbender and Valenta just missed in 13th position, but actually about 70 pins back, so it wasn't even close. 792 over they finished at. Liz Johnson, Adam Barta, a lot of fans of them in the chat and online watching and viewing. They go home in 14th. Perky and Partle come home 15th. Adcock and Queen 16th, followed by McCarthy and Bate. Heath and Jones, Bradshaw and Griffin. Dickey and Thompson. Hayes and Butler, Barish and Parlow. Kroll and Nelson, Barrett and Pierce. Hayes and Butler won last year. They finished 21st this year. Good 2-year run by those guys.
Yeah, Mike, couple notes on that. You noted Adam Barta and Liz Johnson finished 14th, and Tom Partle and Kevin Perky finished 15th. They started the day 23rd and 24th of 24. Just ran out of wood. This is also the third straight cash for Cody Clayton and Danny Spink in this tournament.
Yeah.
17th 2 years ago, they said, and about 11th or 12th last year. So I look for him to move up a few more spots.
I do too. Danny's been really throwing the ball hot as of late. Last few weeks at league and just around town has been whacking them like the best of them. I'm really pulling for them, and I'm pulling for FJ and Rich Orff here. As you see Richie striking, getting a double on the screen.
John is a Rotogrip staffer, and he has been using the Hypercell all weekend. John's a little rev challenged. He's getting all that he can. Never been a rev dominant player by any means. Grew up in the days of the Strokers. And Pete Weber's gone on the record saying that if John didn't take on being a priest as his profession and was able to compete at the regional level and the national level, especially with the help of Resin, he could have gone on to maybe win a couple of PBA National Tour titles. Instead, he made the choice to devote himself to the Catholic faith, and he is a pastor at St. Joachim Parish here in the St. Louis area, but gets around and is able to bowl now as he is soon to turn 50, and he will bowl some stops on the Senior National Tour. So a lot of good bowlers turning 50. We saw Parker Bone III, Pete Weber, Amleto Monticelli, Walter Ray Williams Jr., Mark McDowell, many names that are now 50, competing on the PBA 50 Tour or special events as they can. RO and FJ, a couple of those staring down the barrel of 50 right now themselves. We've got all types here. We've got youth, we've got crafty veterans, and we've got Tommy Jones in the building also, one of the elite stars on the Professional Bowlers Association. And hey, if you're watching us right now, turn on ESPN, watch a little bit of the World Championships today. Support bowling. Look at the 7-10 fall out late there.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Kevin Williams is
right smile from him there.
Jeff Carter down on 19 striking.
And don't forget to tweet at us.
Yeah.
At hashtag Inside Bowling.
Keep it clean and it'll be seen. Your tweets will show up on the screen. Hashtag Inside Bowling, like Lee said.
You need a couple more rhyming words in that little
Hey, I
spiel
like that
you got
one.
there.
I like that one. Here we're going to get a good look at Tommy Jones up on lane 15. PBA champion right there. Plastic ball tournament champion, if I'm not mistaken.
He won lots of tournaments.
Oh, yeah. Did you
Long,
see there?
short,
Strikes, no problem.
animal patterns.
Take you
Won
down
in Saudi
to
Arabia a couple weeks ago.
5 and 6, where GG3 is up on lane 5, respecting his grind, trying to make it up top, earn a good paycheck. George striking right there. How about that wireless camera, Lee?
Yep, Mike is walking around with his new favorite toy, wireless camera here. Comes with black and yellow grip handles.
Take you down to see the shot. Down on lane 20.
Very fine Chad Roberts.
Looks like he didn't like that shot too well.
And they're bowling against Eugene McCune and John Bogacki Jr. John said that he's on an hour and a half of sleep last night.
Hey, I'm sure a bunch of us are as he strikes.
Bowled Friday night, worked Saturday night. Here he is.
Take you over to 11 and 12 where RO opened up with a split and then picked up the next 5. He's going for 6 in a row here in the 7th frame. Playing in tight, coming in high, and leaving a 10. Gonna look at RO going for his 10 pin. Take it down to 5 and 6 where GG3 is up again on lane 6.
Yeah, I believe we have 10 left-handers, Matt.
10 of them, huh?
Out of the 24 bowlers. So it's going to almost play like a lefty-righty tournament where the transition on each side should be close to each other.
Let's watch this great angle provided by Mike Flanagan here on lane 4 of Rob Gottschall. Striking at will. That was a nice looking ball. Take it back here to the middle. Rick Jorf carrying him light.
His partner, Brockland, on a 4-bagger
Yes.
of his own this match. Very close.
See how Jeff Carter down on 20 is faring. What does he got going in? He's working on a spare. 116 in the 5th with a spare in the 6th and a strike in the 7th. We'll watch Danny Spink here. He's working on a turkey. Did he open here, Lee, in the 1st and then spare, then turkey?
That's 4-bagger
Yeah,
now.
4-bagger. Said he wanted to find an Avalon pad to take one of his pieces down to 2,000. Not sure if he did or not. Mr. Flanagan has got another nice shot here on lane 5.
George Gohagen the 3rd.
Yes. Oh, that looked good. Past his knees.
Good.
Back to Jeff Carter. No, split. Father John up now on 11. Sorry, 12.
strikes on this shot. They're +1.
Oh, he wanted it. He's
He
going to
got
roll it,
it.
and he rolled it. Playing the track.
Pointing to the Roto-Grip
Yep,
patch
you
on the
got
shirt
it.
there.
Let's get a look at Smooth as Silk, Anthony Pepe, down on 5.
Rockland North actually +11, my bad. Got a double there. Can make it 21 with the strike by Orff.
Anthony Pepe. Man, what a ball. Switching gears down to Danny Spink on 19 and 20. Danny's got a 4-bagger up in the 8th. Couldn't get that 10 out. We do have a string. Is this George with a string down here? First 8? It is. We got a severe thunderstorm warning down on 3 and 4.
Had a good point here by Big Rob on the effective Abralon pads. Essentially, the lower the number of the grid on the pad, the rougher you're making the surface, trying
Right.
to slow down the ball so it has more time to hook.
Hey, guys.
It's usually going to move that
Oh,
roll
George.
up a little bit, too.
Great shot by George.
Down
First
here on
nine.
21 and 22, Eugene McCune, possible 269, and John Bogacki Jr. has the first 9. I got a camera down here on him.
Alrighty. It's a nice shot of. Oh.
I'll let you know when Bogacki's up.
All right, we're down here
All
on
right.
11 and 12 watching the 10th frame of a very close match. Kevin Williams has 225 off. Michael Holloman has 258.
FJ. Sorry.
So that is a max of 483. Father John is 46. Orff has 38. Orff and Brockland can punch out the win.
I know FJ is going to get animated if he pounds this one, and he does. And that's about as animated as you can see him.
I've seen him a little bit more.
A little bit more. But that was a lot of motion for FJ. See,
Who? Michael Holloman. Williams' second ball in the 10th frame was a little wide.
Hey guys, McCune down here, 247. Bogacki be up in just a moment with all of them through 9.
yeah, George is also about to be up. Actually, George has the first one in the 10th, so we're going to start you there. Let us know, Mike, when we can switch her up. George Gilhagen to third, first 10 strikes.
Bogacki's going for 10 right now.
We got you on, Mike.
$279 left
And we'll
to go with
switch it
McCune's 247.
back down to George. He's set, trying to respect his grind. First 10 strikes. Gets that one, man. He flushed that ball. And once again, if you guys are just joining us, if you do shoot 300 here, you do get a Christmas present, which you can open up on camera for the whole world to see, all 341 viewers.
George is one of the, I think we're what, 5, 4 or 5.
Is he? I think he's 5.
He's one of them.
Yeah.
The relatively small number for this tournament of perfect games. So he still has a number of presents to pick from.
And is he over 100? We were talking about that yesterday. Was he one of them that had more?
I think he is.
I think he does. He's got more than 100, 300 games, and here he is up in the 12th. Looks good. Oh, wow. Light.
.298.
.298, yeah. Meanwhile, we'll take you back here on 11 and 12 where that match
is over.
Yeah, pretty much over.
Put that one in the win column for Brocklin and Orff.
Yeah, Brocklin 245. Orff can spare here for 228. Runs it down like a true veteran.
Going to take us back to 19 and 20 map. Match still in progress.
That is the Danny Spink, Cody Clayton, and Jeff Carter and his partner.
Mike Peters.
Mike Peters. Jeff is up now on 19.
Mike Peters still has 280 left. So that'll be a win for that team.
Cody Clayton gets all 10.
220 for Clayton. .223 for Carter. See if Mike Peters can finish out with 280. Hey, Jeff Carter, what ball are you using?
IQ Tour. I went to use it on the fill ball.
No high roads today, huh?
Believe it or not, I didn't even bring any with me.
Wow.
Oh, that's a first.
I had a couple that I wore out finally, and I finally replaced them and drilled them, but I haven't even worked them out yet, so I don't even have any of them in rotation.
Wow, doesn't even have a high road in rotation right now. And he's got like 30 of them. It's an interesting stat.
Don't forget to tweet us at #InsideBowling. If you want to send a shout out to anybody watching at home.
One of the bowlers here, ask us a question.
Sure, anything you want. #InsideBowling. Your tweet will appear on the screen.
So Roseberry and Lambert, it was 204 for Roseberry. Lambert is now doubled in the 10th. He can shoot 269. Rick Miller only 196. Rob Gottschall can shoot 225, but he opens in the 10th for 213. So Gottschall and Miller, 409. They are going to lose to Roseberry and Lambert. Roseberry and Lambert finishing up right here. That's 473 for those two, and they get the W, 30 bonus pins. So 93 for Roseberry and Lambert. And you saw 509 by Pepe and Gohagen. They get the bonus pins.
Looks like we've got match number 2 underway here already on 11 and 12.
Fritton and Kloss and Roberts and Novak. And I've mentioned before that Brandon Novak's got a kink in his arm swing, and he reminds me of a modern-day Mark Williams from Beaumont, Texas.
I can see that.
How we doing, boys? Hi, Chad.
Oh, we shot 480 and lost. But it's like shooting 450 and winning, so we'll take that.
11 and 12 has been tricky. Any game plan on 11 and 12, Chad, before you get started?
We'll not shoot 160. That's a start. I'm throwing a different ball now, so I'm trying to stay right and close to the friction. So that way I know at least my ball is going to hook.
All right, well, bowl a good game here, guys.
Thanks.
Chad and Brandon got to know those guys from TMBA and Proprietors Cup. They bowl those events, and awesome to see them travel down to St. Louis. Chad Rector says, I got something to say about that right now.
Yes, sir.
Bowling strong and bowling with a heavy heart, as Eric Fritton, his partner, has lost his father overnight.
FJ starting out with a strike on 5.
Got a lot of good good bowlers here in the field. We'll try to get you as many of them on the camera as possible as we are in game number 2 of 12 round robin match play games. Mike Flanagan, Matt Turek, Lee Bedoris bringing the action here at the Storm Holiday Doubles Tournament, the 2013 edition. This is our 3rd year streaming this tournament in a row. Jerry Anderson, his entire staff here at Redbird Lanes. Hats goes off to them for just a job well done again in this bowling center.
Tommy Jones up on 20. Man, every time I watch him, he seems to struggle on the fresh. Got is this double B squared Brian Biaggi checking in on Twitter, doing a great job, Matt, holding down that booth, rooting for the college boys. B squared, not to be confused with Brian Burkhart. This is Brian Biaggi. What's up, Biaggi? Thanks for tuning in. The bag man. So we're going to have Rob Gottschall here on our featured pair, 19 and 20.
Cassidy Schaub, Deviate staffer. Tommy Jones' pick of choice for this particular event. How would you like to get the phone call from Tommy Jones that says, hey, Cassidy, there's a doubles tournament. You want to come bowl with me?
Yes.
Rob with a nice ball.
Let's take a look at the way Tommy Jones is attacking this lane pattern. Left of the center dot. Throw it right of the center dot.
Coming in light again.
Light for an 8-10.
Trying to bounce it out, but can't.
I'm here with Tommy Jones. Tommy, we've seen early on in these blocks when the lane condition is fresh, you've struggled a little bit, but late in the day in qualifying, you like totally lit them up. What's going on the fresh?
Well, it was just this morning. Yesterday, you know, I bowled 780 the first 3, but today they were just a pinch tire. They felt like a pinch tire in the back, and I couldn't really put my finger on whether or not it was the back or they were just burning up in the front. And on top of that, and not bowling good and some bad decisions, it was just not a good morning.
Well, we really like having you in this field here. What made you come and bowl this tournament?
No, I read a lot about the event here and get a chance to bowl with a good buddy of mine. And it wasn't that much to get to St. Louis, so hopefully we can continue to come back in the future.
Well, you picked a good partner. I know you got a bowl. Good luck, man.
Thanks.
780 yesterday out of the gate. I guess I missed that one, guys. Hey, every once in a while you swing and miss, huh?
Yeah.
But no, but he is struggling a little bit this morning. But, I kind of feel like going down and talking to a guy like that, once you go down and you say, hey, we're kind of noticing you're struggling early on, maybe makes him think a little bit and say, you know what, hey, if these guys are noticing it, I should be noticing it. Well, I bet he puts Tim back right here.
Yep, we got him on camera right now on the right
sneaky
side.
Little feeling.
See how he fares. Carrying the 10 with the
He moved right a little bit there. Still got his got a little scratch of the head there.
Rob is waiting for a pin setup. We'll head on down to Richie Orff. Richie getting them all back.
Looks like Eric Fritton on 11 and 12 is running into the same things that we saw the Gohagan and Pepe run into this morning.
Answer your question in the chat. This is 12 games of round-robin match play. Each team will bowl each other once. Winner of each match gets 30 bonus pins. All pins have carried over from the duration of the tournament so far.
Hey, take us to 11 and 12 for a minute, will you, Matt? Look at this scoreboard. And now we see an 8-10 out of Chad Roberts. Strike, spare, strike. Now the 8-10. His partner, Brandon Novak, strike, open, double. And if you look at their opponents, Fritton and Kloss, 70 in the 5th and 53 in the 4th. This 11 and 12 continues to be a little puzzling to our competitors here today.
All right, Mike, scores after 1. Updated below your video feed. Roseberry and Lambert, new leaders. New leaders plus 12-26. Gohagan and Pepe in 2nd, Gottschall and Miller in 3rd. And again, those numbers will include all bonus pins.
Did you just hit up the standings there, Lee? Or
I did.
Okay. I was talking to Mike.
How dare you?
I know. Taking my eyes off the screen. Richie Orff here opening up with the first 3. He's up on lane 4. Correction 6. His partner, FJ, first 3 and then a split. So Richie puts 10 back.
Four of the remaining 24 bowlers are PBA Tour national titleists. Can you name them, Lee Bedoris?
McCune's won 1. Carter's won 1. Tommy Jones has won 1. And Mike Wolf with a pink shirt.
Those are the 4. And I believe it's more than 1 for McCune, isn't it?
Has to be.
Or is it just 1 PBA Tour title? Help us out in the chat.
We're going to go to the old Professional Bowlers Association.
Great website for resources,
here.
PBA.com. Check them out. I'm guessing he's got about 3 tour titles.
Mike, you would be correct.
Yep.
Joined the tour in 1986. Total career earnings just shy of $750 million on the national tour.
51 career PBA 300 games.
I'm going to talk to Eugene McCune real quick. Hey, Eugene, We were just pulling you up on PBA.com just a minute ago. 3 career national tour titles. Did you know you were like $67,000 away from PBA earnings of becoming a member of the Millionaire Club?
No, I didn't. 'Cause every time I look, I could never figure it out, so I quit trying. But yeah, hopefully there's a chance to make that.
Yeah, we just figured it out, man. 67,000 away from the Millionaire Club. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean not too many people got there, so it just shows you I bowled a heck of a long time. Just bowled better the last couple of years, so hopefully I can keep that going and I'll be okay.
All right, bud. Well, good luck to you the rest of the day today. We were just looking up PBA titleists and thought we'd share that information with you.
Thank you. Thanks for coming out.
Oh, yeah. Eugene didn't even know it.
Now he does.
That PBA.com, that'll get you. You'll find out some cool little trivia on there. Watch him go win the TOC now.
Just so we can.
And he'll be on TV and they'll interview him and they'll be like,
Mike
Eugene
Flanagan.
McCune? No. He'll be like, Eugene McCune, you just won the Tournament of Champions. What's the first thought? Well, it puts me over the Millionaire Club. Although he needs 67,000, and I don't think Tournament Champions is going to pay that. Maybe he can win a couple regionals between now and then, get that career earnings up a little bit.
Mike
11
Wolf's
and
career
12.
earnings $584,691. He's got 4 titles. Last time we made one of the World Series shows last year.
Tommy Jones in the Millionaires Club. As you see him up on your screen on lane 20, he's earned 1.4 total earnings, 14 tour titles.
He's the fastest player to 10 PBA titles in the history of the PBA.
Yeah, he joined in the year 2000.
So he has
So
14,
14 in 14 years.
18, 21. We have 22 titles among our 12 bowlers.
PBA National Tour
National
titles.
titles. That doesn't count regionals, of course.
Yeah, then the number would start improving quite a bit.
Rich Orr started pretty strong and then had a split up there in the 5th.
Hey guys, I'm down here with RO, Rich Orr. Rich, how many career PBA regional titles do you have?
I have 4.
4 PBA career regional titles. We were just going through talking about the national guys. Now we're talking about the regional guys. And we just informed Eugene McCune that he was $67,000 away from the Millionaire Club.
It's pretty good. I'm not.
What are you seeing from the lanes today, Rich, compared to qualifying on Friday?
I was talking to Timmy Barron, too, and a couple of the other guys. Friday didn't seem like there was as much back ends. Seems like they're a little crispier today, even from the first round, and now obviously you just re-oiled them. There just seems to be a little more back end. So with me, my speed being a little slower, Friday I could just move in and keep it tight. If I do that today, it'll kind of dump hook on me and I'm going to no. So I'm now trying a little different ball, try to open it up a little bit.
Okay, well you guys are our crafty veterans. Make us proud out there.
Yeah, we're going to do our best. Let's see how our legs hold up.
And to add more complexity to the situation, his son Andrew just dropped ice on the ground right where Rich is standing.
Oh,
so.
no. Gonna ice him, literally.
No. Mike, if you were wondering, Pete Weber's career earnings, $3,667,000 and some change.
Is that it?
Pete Weber competed in this event. He qualified on Friday and failed to make the top 24 today. He and his partner Eddie Berg.
See 10 back there from Tommy Jones. There was no doubt about that shot. After our interview with Richie, let's see how he fares on lane 6.
He says he's going to try to open up the lane pattern a little bit here. That's like Mach 5 speed for him.
Mach 5.
That's as hard as he can throw it.
After FJ, we'll head back down here to Rob Gottschall. FJ looked like he moved a little bit more right into the track, a little bit more up the boards, and he liked that shot. Back down to lane 18.
19 and 20.
19, sorry. I'm looking this way, and then I'm looking at the score, and it's confusing. I could have just looked at the monitor. It's right in front of me.
Tommy is confused out there. Does not understand that ball reaction. And Rob Gottschall says,
Balk.
oh, he did say balk. Rob Gottschall, I haven't seen that too often out of Rob.
I haven't either.
Now, do you think Rob was saying to himself, I'm going to go up and throw a shot, then he saw the split over there and just said, I'm just going to walk this one off, let Tommy cover it up here?
You think that affects these guys at this level?
Well, you never know. Not Gottschall of all people, but something was off there.
Yeah, maybe it was footwork. Gottschall working on a 279 pace. Yep, 279 max score, I should say. Through 7. His partner, he's got max score of 290. As he leaves at 7.
Yeah, almost a solid 7-9 for Gottschall. We've seen that hit. The more and more these bowling balls continue to improve in technology, the more and more run over the rack 7-9s and beyond. I wonder if it's ever going to come a day where you're going to see a run over the rack 7-9-10.
You'd probably have it drilled wrong.
I wonder if those would. A little bit later, we're supposed to talk to Jason Belmonte. Australia time frame is a little bit off from us. He texted me this morning at about 7:30 and said, I'm going to bed. I'll be up in 7 hours if you want to chat, mate. He'd like to come on our broadcast today and check in with us. So a little bit later, we'll try to have Belmo on.
I remember the first time you called, and where were we at? To the Fusion?
The Fusion in Iowa, yeah.
He was
so
the number
impressive.
one qualifier on the Masters
And he was,
show.
and he was talking like he's just going to watch some basketball, hanging out with
William
O'Neill and his newborn, William O'Neill.
Did you bring that out in the on the telecast there for the IB Open, William O'Neill? Did you use that one?
Well, we were calling him something, and he didn't really like it that much. What were we calling him?
Well, no, we discussed the PBA nickname, the Real Deal.
The Real Deal.
And he doesn't like that.
Yeah.
Many of the players out on tour don't like the nicknames that ever came up for them. Like Mike Fagan just likes to be known as Mike Fagan, not the King of Swing or the Argyle Assassin.
The Argyle Assassin.
He'd rather just be Mike Fagan.
Well, that is his name.
I interviewed him at the Mary Tubner 2 years ago, and I said, is it Argyle Assassin or King of Swing? He goes, it's Mike.
Okay. Like that.
See if Rob can get back on the horse here. And he does.
Now, I don't know if you guys remember from the IB Open broadcast this year with Randy Peterson, and once again I was sleep deprived, so I'm going to make an excuse for this, but there was a certain comment that I said on that broadcast that took people by surprise. Yeah.
It really did.
And, it's a little PG-13, and I don't even, I forget what its real meaning is because in junior bowling we all used to say that anyway.
Yeah.
But to most people, they wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
So it's kind of risque. But basically, I remember I think it was Gottschall came in light, and I said, we call that the old French tickler. And
the look on Randy's face when you said that.
He goes, well, where I'm from, we used to call that hit 'em thin and watch 'em spin, but I must be old. That's what Randy said. Randy said that. It was so funny.
Got Tommy up here on 20.
This is a win, Matt, for Clayton and Spank. They won 422 to 400.
Excellent. It
over
looks
McCune and Bogacki.
Where are they moving to now? Tommy Jones up again on 20 and comes in high, trips out the 9, saving the split.
It's a good word, Tommy Parle. home. First time I've seen him.
Here's an interesting stat for you guys. Jerry Anderson just walked up, and he likes to pay everybody out in cash in this tournament as best as he can. So he's actually going to run to the bank and get some more cash at the grocery store because so many people paid in checks.
Yeah.
So he just came over and said, hey, if anything happens, do you mind being the tournament director while I'm gone? No, I don't mind at all. Not a problem. So anyway, I'm your new acting tournament director.
So let's shut this guy down.
As
Shut it down. Let's change the rules.
Yeah, attention everyone. I need to just break at the action. I'm changing the format.
Yeah. Everybody stop. Hold off.
Stop, collaborate, and
We're
listen.
Yeah, there you go.
Mike is back with a brand new invention. We're going to shuffle the deck. We're going to draw for partners. And we're going to put it in 8-pin no-tap scoring.
Yeah.
Because the people in the chat don't think the scores are high enough.
Don't forget to tweet us, #InsideBowling. Keep it clean and it'll be seen.
Rick Miller quietly going at 290. Cassidy Schaub, the other lefty right across from him, can still shoot 233. Rick Miller is going to shoot 279.
The bag man in the chat, a.k.a. Double B, a.k.a. Beeswax, checks in. Nice to see you chatting. No, we have not been drinking, by the way. The bag man. Should be up here watching in person.
Cassidy didn't throw that one good enough.
Poker room must be closed.
So Rick Miller 279, Cassidy Schaub 232. Rob Gottschall still has 258 left. And Tommy Jones, even though he's been struggling this game, well, he's going to shoot 192 if he can strike out.
And carries them all. But he looks confused.
Yeah, still doesn't like that ball reaction.
No. How are the matches down on the low end, Mike? Are you down there or not? Oh, you're over there. Don't worry about it. We're going to bring it down here to 5 and 6. And
I'm down here delivering this unbelievable commentary, what I'm seeing right in front of me, and you want to know?
From the tournament director.
On the low end. Headed to the low end now.
Well, now, wait a minute. Now, let's see the commentary. I'm just joking.
No, I'll take care of you. I got you. I got you covered.
Can we order a couple more Mike Flanagan's?
Yes. How much do they cost? Where's the Mike Flanagan store at?
Galleria.
Yep.
Yeah, where they have valet parking.
There's only one person that can sell me, and that's Jesus.
You better go check with John on that one.
Yeah. Here you go. I got a little camera angle here.
And a good look there on lanes 3 and 4. GG3 up, looking at the scoreboard. Seeing what's going on as he steps up. I like that Respect My Grind shirt. Is that the one you were going to have a chance to win, Mike? I don't know. You can't. You've got your mic off there.
Mike needs to buy another hand. It takes 2 to hold the camera, 1 the microphone, and none to stand there with a dumb look on your face.
Hey, guys, I'm ambidextrous.
Oh, he's talking and holding the camera.
So Kevin Williams has 227 left. Gohagen 182 now. Pepe can shoot 237. Williams' partner, Michael Holloman, can shoot 209. So it's a close match, and that was way right at target.
Just got word that the one and only St. Louis Kurt Thompson is on his way. Make sure we get an interview with him, Mike. He loved to chat.
Are you guys still on me?
Yeah.
I'll keep you updated on this. Move to another pair.
We'll take her over here to 5 and 6.
So it's 217 for Kevin Williams, 182 possibility for Gohagen. So it's it could be 376 to 379 with a bowler left each, one on a spare, one on a strike. So close match here. This is one of the last two matches happening here. This is a big shot here for Holloman.
Got you lined up on Mike. Oh, beautiful ball.
I don't think anybody has missed with that low camera angle yet, Mike. See the sunshine and rainbows as opposed to the cloud.
Yeah, yeah, clear skies. That's a good look, Mike. Anthony Pepe, smooth as silk. So smooth. And 10 back. Looks like you've got the last match right there, Mike, if you want to keep it on. Lane number 3 now.
So Pepe has to match Holloman here. Actually, that shot there by Holloman actually locked it up. They are going to get to 30 bonus pins.
There it is.
Big finish for Holloman. 209 for him. They finish at 426.
Last shot for Anthony Pepe. Bowlers around. They're getting ready to start the next game, but they're kind of hanging.
They're waiting.
Yeah, they're hanging them around. Nice shot for Anthony.
Does it for game 2.
237 for Pepe. 182 for Gohagen.
If you want to move around, Mike.
That's 419. 426.
Game number 3 now underway down on the high end. Take it down to 19 and 20.
A lot of people saying the screen's choppy. I don't know if you're seeing anything. I asked and I got a couple more responses, so.
If you're experiencing any sort of feed issues, I would refresh your browser. Everything on our end looks really good right now. Did a speed test this morning and everything looks pretty good. We're actually streaming at a very high rate, and sometimes internet connections have a hard time keeping up with it. But if we continue to see that issue, I can dial it down a little bit, but I'll have to take us off the air for a minute to be able to reset that. So I'd like to prevent from doing that, but if it continues, please let us know. I'd like to ask the question, is anybody experiencing a perfectly good stream or is everybody experiencing a choppy stream? So we've got Gotcho Miller on the left side of your screen, bowling against Jeff Carter and Mike Peters. And on the right side of your screen, a little Louisville, Kentucky, Mike Wolf, Brett Shepard, Derek Roseberry, Tony Lambert. Still got to ask Carter about the long sleeves. Still got to ask him about that one. Pepe and Gohagen, last time they were on this pair, was on a different oil condition this morning. They bowled 4-0 on this pair.
This has been a trouble pair all weekend.
These two, the last time especially, it'll be really interesting to see how Pepe bowls on this pair.
Tripping the 6 out.
Gohagen is still looking for his first strike on lane number 12.
There it is.
Take that, Mike Flanagan. I can strike in that lane.
You disrespect his grind, he shows you up.
McCune. Did I say it right this time?
You did.
Yes, you did.
Striking.
He splits the 8-9 Eugene.
Gold star there for Matt Turek. Have scores here after 2 games here in just a second. It's only 24 bowlers. It goes fairly quick.
Just a reminder, I am the tournament director right now.
Yep. This is
In case
an
anybody needs
8-pin no
anything.
tap, right?
Yeah.
I don't think the bowlers know that yet.
Hey, Mike, we got a deadwood on 9.
Yeah.
I need to call that in.
Yeah, well, hey, I was running and getting it. Wow, broadcasting yesterday, by the way.
There we go. Roseberry and Lambert still lead. By 45.
Gohagen and Pepe in third now. About 90 pins out.
Hey, you want to get a behind-the-scenes look at what we do here up in the booth?
Here it is right here.
I am behind the scenes. There is our computer screen that mixes all of the coverage for you all weekend long.
Yep. I manhandle this computer like a champion, too.
There is my bottle of water.
Yep.
There is my cell phone. There is our mixing board. There is our Christmas tree with the gifts below it. There is our Storm patch on the mixing board.
Yes, the mixing board is sponsored by Storm.
There is my
the Bowlers
soda.
Company.
And there's a cameo appearance by Anthony Pepe. And there is Lee Bedoris working hard upstairs.
The Holiday Doubles veteran.
We kind of hit the battery pack in that cameo there.
Tweets coming in. Another great tournament. Thanks for the kind words there. Hashtag Inside Bowling. Keep it clean and your tweets will be seen.
And if they don't keep it clean?
I'll just pass on it.
Aw.
I have control. GG3 striking again on 12. McCune up here with the first 4 strikes. Man, he's throwing a great ball right now, especially on that hard pair.
There's been right-handers, Matt, on 11 and 12 who have had it.
Yeah, maybe.
I haven't seen a left-hander today strike
Maybe it's a
on it.
lefty thing then.
Pepe says, I got 279 left. Let me prove you wrong.
Yep. Smooth as silk.
Are you developing a man crush for Anthony Pepe?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I just think he throws such a smooth ball. It's amazing. I'm so jealous of his timing and form. That
Yep, that's a yes, Liebedors.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
He's got the number 1 on his membership card, the Anthony Pepe fan club.
Yep. It's all right because you're
He got
the
he got his autograph Friday night. He just
Yeah.
said no.
All right, who am I the man? Who do I man crush on?
Who don't you man crush on?
FJNRO.
Thought you were gonna say Gotchel.
Gotchel.
That's a good answer.
Seems it could be like a Family Feud question. Top 100 answers on the board. Who is
Survey says
Mike Flanagan's fan crush?
Eugene McCune.
Wow.
Let's see. Survey says number 7 answer.
ding.
Mike Flanagan's man crush.
GG3 up again. See if he can double up. Oh, man.
He's throwing the new uproar.
Is he?
Yep. Rotogrip uproar.
Let's head on down to Flanagan's second man crush, Rob Gotcho with the white belt. I think the white belt adds, what, 15 pins to an average?
That was 10.
It's 10 pins. Okay. Well, what about the white glasses?
That adds 20 on Tiger Woods golf.
Yeah, that's
20 max points.
get a little extra bonus taps with the right bumper.
Yep.
Nice shot for Rob. Flanagan's on the move again. Here's his number 1 man crush, FJ, Father John Brocklin. Getting some air. Got a great look down there, Mike. Oh, little light. Back down to McCune. First 6 strikes.
That's a Marvel S, Matt.
Get it. Oh man, 7. Somebody in the chat has got a man crush on you, Mike Flanagan.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a few of them out there.
That's T. Camp Jr.
Oh boy. Tony Campagna.
Yeah.
Hey, 19 and 20. Tony Lambert's first 7 in a row, and his partner Derek Roseberry has a 9 miss, and everything else is strikes. Bowling against Wolf and Shepard.
Over on 15 and 16, Mike, are one of our teams of left-handers. Well, wait, I just clouded them. I didn't even get a chance
Cold
to say.
front came through.
I didn't even get a chance to say that Michael Hallman had the front 6 and he left the 10 pin.
That's Lee. Friday, Lee didn't even have to look or say anything.
Take a look at the two-hander Cassidy Schaub down here on 22.
Got a good look on him. Oh.
Oh.
10 pin.
Hey, Matt, Mike, Jeff Carter, and Mike Peters. We're closer to the bottom of the standings after the round of 24. They're in 10th place, and they're now in 4th. Plus 1177.
Let's get a good look here at Tommy Jones. PBA professional.
Tommy, this game, double, 9 spare, 8 spare, double. Looking for a triple.
Got it. Head on down per request down to Rob Gottschall and Jeff Carter's match. Rob going for the 2-8 right now.
It's a big match. Rob and Rick are in 2nd. Jeff and Mike are in 4th.
Got a good question for the bag man. Got a pair of 2s on the button. What do you do? I bet Bagman says all in.
All in. Should have asked Nick Weber that question last night.
He's pretty good at poker himself.
I fold.
Lee, you got to know when to hold him, know when to fold him, know when to walk away.
That's why I don't play, Mike.
I thought you were the gambler. Kenny Rogers. You know, you remind me of Kenny Rogers, Lee. You guys have a lot of things in common.
Which one?
The singer. Wasn't on camera, but GG3 just picked up the 3-6-7. On guess what lanes?
11 and 12.
11 and 12.
Looks like John Bogey just got one of them figured out. This is a close match.
Pepe now up on 12. He's got 68 off. Good look at GG3.
He also switched balls,
Yeah,
Mike.
10 back. It looks like he did switch. First ball in the 10th. He's walking back. Maybe he's getting a ball change. I'm not sure.
He's got enough to pick from.
Yeah.
Mike checking the old fantasy football here. How's he doing? Are you the wise one? He is the wise one.
No. Heffin Bros.
Oh, he started Fitzpatrick. That's right. The current score, Wise one has 15. Effin Bros has -3. That is not good.
Nobody has any idea what you guys are talking about right now.
Fantasy football.
I just grabbed a quick glance. Fitzpatrick got intercepted, so it's -3.
McCune. 10 back again.
Eugene, 260s. He's going to be in the 260s now.
Back down to 5 and 6. Comes George back. I was wondering what happened. Maybe he took a quick bathroom break. Who knows? He was threw the first ball in the 10th and walked away. Ten back for him though. Wasting no time here. George can strike. Oh man, that was an 8-pin.
Well, with that strike, John and Eugene locked up that match, so we'll get the 30 bonus spins.
Move back down to Gotchel Miller.
We do not have any scores from the second chance tournament.
Let me see if I can get some of those for you.
We might be on that. Dennis Hacker checking in on Twitter. Good job today, guys. Really enjoyed it yesterday. Thanks, Dennis. It's glad to have you in the booth. Carter leaves a 10. Oh, we didn't get that on camera, but Pepe just had a pocket 7-10. Carter and Peters sit in 4th place before this game. And it's a close match down there. Carter's going to strike for 245 here. His partner's got 0-6 off.
Lanes 21 and 22 give you an update. John Bronklin 209. Rich Orff can shoot 224. They are going to lose to Schaub and Tommy Jones. Cassidy had 239. Tommy could shoot 267. So big game by Schaub and Jones.
Gaucho back up in the 10th frame now. Well, 6-10.
.433 for Orff and Brockland. Tommy switching to the orange ball.
Gaucho just chopped a 6-10.
Did he really?
Yeah. Let's. I'm trying to see the score here.
Yeah, I'm going to get down there.
Looks like 447 for Gaucho's team, and they've got 454 on the opponents. That match might be over then.
506 for Jones and Schaub.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 447 for Gottschall and Miller.
Okay.
460 is what they lost to, and the chop that he had was not an open in the 10th. It was just on in the 11th.
Okay.
So, but Rob looked pretty aggravated as he moved pairs. Could have doubled in the 10th to get to 30 bonus. All important. You're watching the Holiday Doubles 2013 edition. Thank you to Storm. Thank you to Chick Fritz Distributing for help put this tournament on. Mike Flanagan here with Matt Turk, Lee Bedoris on assignment for a moment. And we're beginning game number 4. Mike Wolf looking at you. You know, Eddie Bird bowled this tournament. We call him the Birdman. And we've got a Wolf here as well.
We're going to get a good look at a game from Cody Clayton and Danny Spink here on 11 and 12 of the challenge pair. See how these right-handers attack it.
What are we at? We had 1,408. That's what I wrote. 1,402. 1,334.
The Bird Dog there for Cody. We'll bring in 19 and 20 as well. We'll take a look at 2 pairs at once. Down on 19 and 20. John Brockland, Rich Orff taking on McCune and Bogacki.
This is the start of game number 4. Bagman sending out some shout-outs to the Lindenwood boys, Danny Spink.
A couple of interesting things to read here from the chat. We love our chat, and I wish we could look at it more than we do, but a couple of funny ones here, or informative, actually. First one, this one's a good one. Thumper K says, remind everyone, if you're not at the tournament, you can go on eBay and you can purchase Jeff Carter's Strikeout Against Cancer shirts on eBay, the Bull Strong shirts, and that's a good idea. You should go do that. As Jeff does give all the money right back to charity. He lost a very good friend, Mary Tubner, to cancer, and that's why he is so hell-bent on raising as much money for cancer research as possible. It really touches him very closely, and he continues to raise money for that. So go check that out. And then OMG here in the chat also says, is it true if Eugene wins today, in this tournament, he matches his career PBA earnings. And no, earlier we covered it. Eugene is almost a millionaire on the PBA Tour. He is $67,000 away. But that made me laugh. Anthony Pepe just came up and asked, if I bowl 300 today, do I still get a present? The answer is yes.
Yes.
He goes, oh, sweet.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, now he's going to start trying.
Well, no, what that tells me is he likes his look on this pair.
Yeah, that's good.
Anthony and George are over on 15 and 16 bowling against Carter and Peters, and we will keep you posted on what's going on in that match. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
You only come up and ask about whether or not 300 prize is eligible if you feel like you got a good look and you're throwing it good. There's not too many guys that shoot 160 and walk up and go, hey, by the way, if I shoot 300 today, do I get one of these presents?
Danny Spink, 10 back.
Game number 3, Roseberry 210, Lambert 258. They did not win the bonus pins. Somebody was asking in the chat, 468 with a loss. So off camera on lanes 21 and 22, we have Eric Fritton and Chad Kloss taking on Rick Miller, Rob Gottschall. On camera 19 and 20, it's Eugene McCune, John Bogacki against Orff and Brockland. 15 and 16 off camera, Mike Peters, Jeff Carter against Pepe and Gohagen. You've been watching on 11 and 12, Spink and Clayton against Roseberry and Lambert.
And that's going to be a good match if they continue their pace.
Yeah, which would be unusual for that pair.
Yeah.
And then 5 and 6 on camera, Mike Wolf, Brett Shepard. In the fourth frame, Wolf looking for a 4-bagger against Kevin Williams and Michael Holloman. And then off camera on 3 and 4, Chad Roberts, Brandon Novak taking on Cassidy Schaub and TJ, Tommy Jones. What's up, T?
Another 10 back for Cody Clayton. He's starting out with the first 4 X's. Danny Spink had 2 and then a spare. Danny gets another one. Let's take a look at Katie. Look how good Katie is at updating these scores. She is on the ball with that.
She is updating the scores. And that knitted hat.
Yeah. How about
is,
that knitted
soon
hat?
to be available on InsideBowling.com. I need to give her a pink and white storm patch. It really matched the outfit today.
I know, yeah. That's that slew hoodie. If you didn't know, Katie's parents are right over here to the left as well.
Storm Ruiz says, wow, Lee got cute. Standings up through game number 3 now. Roseberry and Lambert lead at plus 1402. Second is Gottschall and Miller at 1336. Third, Gohagen and Pepe at 1308. Fourth, Wolf and Shepard at 1272. Fifth is Carter and Peters at 12:67, and sixth is Williams and Holloman at 12:49. You can see these standings down below on your screen. Go to InsideBowling.tv. Make sure you're on that screen and not on the live stream page. Make sure your browser says Inside Bowling somewhere on that address bar. And if you're watching it on there, you're in the right spot. Go down below the Twitter feed, and below that you will see our tabs with all of the standings, the payout, everything you need to know right there, refreshing on your screen for you. Don't forget, tweet us up in the booth. Hashtag Inside Bowling will get you there. And we will continue to display those up on the screen at our discretion, as
Good
Matt
question.
Turek would say.
Good question for you, Mike. How many of these final cutters are Storm staffers?
Oh, boy, you're putting it to me now. All right, well, I'm just going to start down on the left. Brandon Novak, I think, is inquired to be on staff, but isn't on staff right now, but throws primarily Storm and Roto-Grip. Kevin Williams is Casey Murphy's
protege, usually called.
Yeah, protege.
Buddy.
He throws nothing but Storm and Roto-Grip, but he's not on staff per se. Mike Wolf is on our staff. Brett Shepard is on our staff. He's got a pro shop deal because he works for Wolf, and he's got a pro shop contract. Roseberry and Lambert are not. Spink and Clayton are not. Although Cody's wearing a Storm patch today for us. We appreciate that, Cody. If you ever do want to get on staff, little things like that go a long way. Mike Peters is on our staff. Jeff Carter is on our staff. George Gohagen is on our staff. Anthony Pepe is on our staff. Eugene McCune throws our stuff a lot on tour, but he's a free agent. John Brocklin is on Roto-Grip staff. Rich Orff sells a lot of Storm products in his shop, but he gave up his staff position a few years ago because he wasn't bowling enough. He felt like it'd be better for someone else to have it. It's the type of guy Rich is. Rob Gottschall is on our staff. Rick Miller throws our stuff a lot, but is not on our staff that I'm aware of. And Kloss and Fritten both want to be on staff and have inquired about being on staff and throw our stuff predominantly. So there you go. That's going to be about 99% accurate. And Tommy Jones and Cassidy Schaub, I miss those guys, and they are Ebonite and Deviate guys. Oh, they're way down on the left, that's why.
Tommy sure looked like he found it that last game. I didn't see him finish, but I think he had about 260 left. We all knew he would.
Cody Clayton is just lights out on this challenge pair, 11 to 12, as they clear a deadwood.
So game number 4 of 12, 30 bonus pins each. All pins carry over from qualifying. We had 108 teams showed up between Friday's squad and the 2 squads yesterday on Saturday. We began this morning at 9 a.m. 4 games this morning of semis. The top 24 were cut down to the 12 we have now. There are 3 games under us. 9 more to go. First prize is $7,500. This doubles tournament has been sold out for well over a month and a half. And now we bring it home here, the finals. Here on InsideBowling.com, Mike Flanagan, Matt Turek, Lee Bedoris. It's the Storm Holiday Doubles. Jerry Anderson and his staff here. He's the tournament director. He also runs the bowling center here. He's done a great job. He and his staff prepare for this tournament every single year. Jerry is also my tournament director of the InsideBowling.com Open. Our friendship was started here, and I continue to utilize Jerry as he utilizes us to stream his tournament.
All right, Matt, you asked a while back who won the Second Chance tournament.
Yep.
Down at Bel Air. Last year we called it the Griswold.
Yeah.
I don't know what we called it this year, but Jeremy Hunt and John Brown are calling it theirs.
Oh.
As
Is the tournament over?
that's what I'm told.
OMG, your payouts are down below in the tabs. Prize fund payout tab. Thank you, Mr. Bucket, for answering that question as well. We always like to say we have the smartest fans in bowling. Get a look here at Cody Clayton, who missed once. He's on 279 max score. Man, he's throwing it good today. This is an incredible match. Danny Spink and Cody have a slight advantage right now. 279 max for Cody, 280 max for Danny Spink. Is that a 5-7-10 down there?
It sure is. Bogacki 5-7-10.
5-7-10. That's
on lane 20.
There it is.
You saw it here on InsideBowling.com. A 5-7-10. You don't see it every day.
What do you think about that, back man?
And that's how you leave it. That's how you leave the 5-7-10.
Let's see if he can.
Now here's how you convert the 5-7-10.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, man.
Now, if this was 3-pin bowling, he would have needed 3 shots to clear the 5, the 7,
Where's
and the
Scott
10.
Husnick? Is he watching out there today, Scott? He left the 5-7-10 yesterday, and I posted a picture on Facebook. And
he was not a happy
He was
camper.
not happy about that. He was throwing things at me all night long up here in the booth over that. But we all had a good laugh about it. Feed from our end is pretty good. So if you guys are having some choppiness, just try to refresh your browser. That usually corrects that. Man, Danny Spink and Cody Clayton are striking at will.
They're going to try and.
That is. They might have it. Oh, well.
This is the first place team against the 12th place team.
Yeah.
And the 12th place team is taking it to them.
Yep.
Now, there used to be a time in a day when Mike Wolf didn't get love on the camera. And Mike Wolf's been down on 5 and 6 bowling. And we haven't been covering that match.
I'm going to get one more shot here at Cody.
Well, that's Matt's man crush number 2.
I'm going to have to go with Danny on that one. Cody's a close third.
They are bowling a great game here.
Yes, they are.
We really haven't seen any huge games.
No, not on this pair.
Even all weekend.
559 possible.
Oh, and he got it.
Score. And that's a storm patch on his shirt, folks.
That's right,
I just want
baby.
everybody to know that.
Trips that 5
Trips
out.
that 5 out.
Got a question here in the chat. If you maintain any storm ball well, is there a game limit until the ball starts to wear down and not perform well? Well, with any bowling ball in general, the more oil that gets soaked into the ball, the less cleaner the surface is. So you want to make sure you clean the ball. You want to make sure you restore it to the factory finish or whatever your desired finish is. About every, I don't know what the recommendations are. I'm not a techie guy like that, but I like to do it at least about once every 50 games. Put it on a ball spinner, take it into your local pro shop, get it restored to the surface desired, and you'll see your scores go up if you do so.
So 278 for Cody Clayton.
Jeff Carter very quietly has been shooting 279.
That's a very close match, Mike.
Make that 276.
That's actually a big count there. Now Pepe can strike out to win the match.
Man, I got a camera on this.
Oh, get it out, baby.
Look at George. George is walking it out. So in this match, Carter had 276, George 254. There's a look at Mike Peters.
That's the game.
Yeah, he could have shot 224 there. Leaves the baby split.
Danny just left the 10 pin.
Bill clean that up. 278, 269 plus 30. Their opponents, the Roseberry and Lambert team, they only shot 502. So,
hey, Danny. This pair has been pretty tricky by most of the people that have come through it. You guys shoot 547. Any game plan going into it?
Just throw it better. Just squared up my shoulders, try to stay behind it, get the ball tight to the pocket. Don't try to get the ball to do anything it shouldn't do, you know. Be simple.
Cool. Well, good bowling to you, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Good luck the rest of the way.
All right. Try our best.
We're going to throw it down 19 to 20 where FJ is up on 19.
got a run going. Keeps going with that trip of the 10.
Pointing at the roto grip patch again. That's right.
That's twice now.
Yep. He loves that equipment.
He's got 270 left. Richie only 183. Eugene 219. Didn't like that. 19 and 20 is tighter. Especially when you're looping the lane. I found that yesterday when I actually bowled this event. Going pair to pair, you throw a shot and it just go way past the break point, then you'd leak it right and just right through the face. You go to some pairs and you thought you'd throw a good shot and you go Brooklyn.
FJ trying to keep that string alive. Coming in high, tripping to 4.
It's nice when you're going to shoot 180 like Rich Orff is and you can look up and your partner's going to shoot 270. It makes you feel a lot better. And when you can get bonus pins on top of that, it's just an amazing feeling for a person who's a little bit lost. And Rich goes double to start the match, then big nasty split strike, and hasn't struck since. So he talked to us earlier, said he was trying to open up the lane pattern down on 3 and 4, 5 and 6 range, but now he moves down here to 19 and 20, and it's got him a little puzzled.
Week 7, but that's a good spot for it. 269 for FJ.
Hey, John, what's going on down here? I see you shoot 260. Your partner's staring at a $180. What's happening here? Richie was moving in and looked like he had a good look, and now doubles, big nasty split, strike, and hasn't struck since. What's going on?
Well, if he gives it away, it wobbles on him. He doesn't get enough recovery, and his ball speed's on the slow side. So if he tries to go more direct at it, it breaks off through the face. So just like that one did. So he keeps trying different balls to see if he can get a look. Thanks.
That wasn't a thanks like the interview's over. Eugene McCune was congratulating him on his score. But 269 for you, hypercell, huh?
Hypercell, yeah, it's letting me get it down the lane, but it's giving me enough recovery without, if I don't grab it, it's giving me enough recovery and going through the pins really good. So far so good. It's a first decent.
You going to help your partner here on this next shot?
Yeah, I'm hoping to.
All right, man, we'll keep it going.
Suggest he moves about 8 left.
Cody, you guys get the buzzer out?
Okay, so we're going to see a tester shot by RO down here.
Did you get the buzzer out? The old Siggy delivers that buzzer?
We need to teach Lee how to work the soundboard.
Yeah.
No way.
Hey, Lee, we've just enrolled you in Soundboard 101.
What's that?
We're gonna put you on the Soundboard 101.
That means when you talk to somebody off the mic, turn your sound down.
Yeah.
Well, that was a halfway interview.
Well, then get a microphone and interview him.
Don't have. Where's my microphone? You've got it.
No, I don't. There's 2 of them down there on cords.
That's way too much effort.
Move on down to 5 and 6, where the next game has gotten underway.
Yeah, 21-22. Also, Pepe Gohagen are taking on Roseberry Lambert. Down on 19 and 20, it's Novak and Roberts against Peters and Carter. 15 and 16 is Fritton and Kloss versus Brocklin and Orff. 11 and 12, Kevin Williams, Michael Holloman, Rick Miller, Rob Gottschall. Down on lanes 5 and 6, it's Tommy Jones, Cassidy Schaub against Danny Spink and Cody Clayton.
Boy, that's going to be a good match.
Of course it is. Your 2 boys are bowling.
Yeah.
And on lanes 3 and 4, it is Eugene McCune and Bogaki against Shepard and Wolf.
Hey, Mike, that match is going to be intense. They're going to go camping.
Yep, they are going to go camping. It's intense.
As Lee rolls his head. That's only the second time I've said it this week.
Attention, everyone. It's really
intense out there.
Really intense here.
Oh, that was an intense shot. Look at this intense deadwood.
Chad Roberts. Now look at that. Freeze the frame for a minute. Oh, wait, we don't have those capabilities, but that's Aaron Rodgers.
It does look like him.
Aaron Rodgers.
Discount double check. Am I allowed to say that? We got to pay royalty for that?
I'm not sure.
We got Rob Gottschall out here on a featured pair. Hey, Rogers, discount double check. No, turn around. No, he's talking to Anthony Pepe. It's a good look into their conversation. Aaron Rodgers. All right. Back down to 19 and 20.
And here's a look at Jeff Carter. He's given up on the tournament. He's bowling left-handed.
Into the gutter.
He's just throwing it into the gutter. He doesn't care anymore. And Jeff Carter has just withdrawn from the tournament. He just doesn't care. I've actually got a video on our YouTube channel where Chris Barnes picks the 8-10, then clears a deadwood opposite-handed, and then Liz Johnson picks the 7-10 and leaves the 2 standing. It's on our YouTube channel. Two shots at once simultaneously. Synchronized striking on InsideBowling.com. Should have a standings update soon.
Yep. She just went to go get on him.
After game number 4. We are in game 5, right, gentlemen? 5?
I do believe. I do declare. Switch it up here, get a little 5 and 6 action, 19 and 20.
To all of you that are watching throughout the United States, we appreciate it. And to those of you that are watching internationally, we appreciate you as well.
We had some viewers from South Korea yesterday. They were checking into the chat.
Do us a favor if you're in the chat room, or maybe if you're not, go ahead and type in your hometown and state. Let us know where you're watching from this afternoon.
Yeah, or tweet us. Hashtag Inside Bowling. Rock Hill, South Carolina we get. New York, St. Louis, Louisville, Little Rock.
Barta is on his way home. They finished 14th today.
Vernon Hills, KC. Australia. Texas. Russia.
Yeah, W. Chester, Belmo's going to join us a little bit later today.
O'Fallon, Missouri, my hometown. Whoop, whoop.
All over the board. Look at that.
North Pole. California. Kentucky.
Quebec.
North Korea. I don't buy that. They don't have the internet there.
Oh, my goodness. All right.
A Turkish prison. I don't buy that one either.
Oh, look, somebody's from High Greg.
That's so funny.
Greg O'Neill is in the chat. Runs a great set of tournaments down in
Mike
Arkansas.
Flanagan's basement.
After 4, Mike.
After 4, Mike. Here comes Lee.
Yeah.
Getting us back on task.
It's a lot easier with Doug not here. I had to work real hard when it was you two off the rails all the time. Roseberry and Lambert with the lead. Plus 15.04. Gohagen and Pepe in second. Gotchel and Miller 105 out of first. They're in third. Still pretty well bunched in the top half of the standings there. Carter and Peters in fifth.
Here's another South Korea tweet. This one I'm sure is legit. Cards fan. They were in the view all weekend.
So you think they're a St. Louis Cardinals fan?
Yeah,
from South
it could
Korea?
be. Well, it could be someone stationed abroad.
Definitely could be. I will tell you guys that when we started doing the streaming almost 3 years ago, I would have never dreamed we would have the amount of cameras and the amount of ability that we do have, and then the amount of followers that have stuck with us over the years. And to see all of you type in all of those different hometowns all over the United States. We used to be just centralized here in the St. Louis area, and it really, really is satisfying and really justifies the long hours when we ask where everyone is from, and you let us know, and how you're all over the United States and beyond. It's really awesome for us to see that, and it makes me personally want to keep doing more and more of this. So I thank all of you for that.
Well, guys, it looks like 11 and 12 might have opened up a little bit.
Yeah, 11 and 12 is now the easiest pair in the house.
Look at all these red X's up on that board.
Yeah, we'll just look at that.
Yeah.
So those of you that have been telling your friends you've been watching this bowling tournament, Mike Flannery's going to tell you how 11 and 12 is so hard, and you just turned it on.
Yeah, you're going to
your
think
friend. Your friend is not lying to you.
Williams and Holloman were in 6th place after 497 out of first.
Yeah, let's paint a real picture here. Let's pretend like we were bowling in the tournament, okay? And we're looking at Roseberry and Lambert, and they're at 1504, right? So 66 pins behind them are Gohagen and Pepe. So you get 30 bonus pins for a win. So all that is bowling 30 pins better and one team winning and one team losing. So, okay, no big deal. Then 39 back of second is Gottschall and Miller. That's totally attainable. Then 38 back of them is Wolf and Shepard, so that's totally attainable. And then less than 25 or 26 back is Carter and Peters. 28 back of that is Williams and Holloman. So basically, and then 20 back of that is Jones and Schaub. So from 7th on up, it's really anybody's ball game. And that's not to say that Fritton, Kloss, Brocklin Orff, Novak Roberts, Clayton Spink, Bogacki, McCune pop some big games, and you can definitely get in there. And remember, we're only a third of the way through this match play. So we just saw Spink and Clayton bowl a huge game, and now they're at a plus 1150. Where were they before that?
Not even to 1,000.
So they needed that game, and they've put themselves in a spot now where they can at least have the ability to move up the ladder. So we will keep an eye on this. I will now leave the booth and begin roaming and keep you informed on what's going on out on the lanes.
There's a thunderstorm watch out here, though, Mike.
Down on 5 and 6.
There, too. Is that
that's the Tommy Jones
that's
fellow.
Tommy Jones, yeah. Oh, wow.
Solid 8.
Did you guys see that?
Congratulations. You have just been black clouded on InsideBowling.com.
We are professional meteorologists up here. Move back here to another string. Two-handed lefty sensation has got first 6. And 7. That's the furthest right I've seen a lefty play in a long time.
It's also got more revs than any lefty you've seen in a long time.
That's true, but I guess that's why he's got 2 hands on the ball.
Holloman back on the strike train there. They've still got 579.
Got a good look here of Rob Gottschall from the side. Great shot. That was intense. Take it back down to 5 and 6. Cody Clayton up. That ball just not getting up. Tommy Jones is about to get up on 6 to see if he can strike and get back on the horse.
Oh. So you just set it down and it kind of bobbled just a bit there.
Mike's got a good shot of Cody Clayton. Going for his four-pin. Covers it nicely. Got a good look at Danny Spink toweling his ball. That's a good look, Mike. Over now to 11 and 12, where Rob Gottschall's up. Back from the side view. And let's throw up 21 and 22, Jeff Carter's match. Throw up 5, 6, 11, and 12 split screen here for a minute.
Got a question in the chat. Is Jeff Carter throwing a high road? Earlier, I was thinking the same thing. I asked him the question, and he, because he's famous for throwing the high roads, and he has not. He doesn't even have one in his arsenal right now. He said he just drilled 2 new ones. Hasn't even worked out the thumbs yet. Mind blowing to me too. Guys, I got the results of the second chance tournament here in my hands. Congratulations to John Brown and Jeremy Hunt, who John Brown averaged 236 overall, Jeremy Hunt 246, and they won $800. Second place went to Rick Kidd and Justin Steffens, who received $700. Casey Murphy and Sean Swanson came home third and received $600. John Flanagan and Andy Mank finished fourth and received $500. They averaged 234 as a team. Bolds and Fanter came home fifth, received $400, and they averaged 233 as a team. And Hale and Rice, Marvin Hale, A.J. Rice, 227 as a team. They finished sixth, received $300. Other teams that bowled: Aldridge Brewer, Baugh Bird, Pearson, Reed, Bohan and Henninger, Lakey and Weber. Really, Doug Lakey and P. Weber bowled. Interesting. They averaged 228.4.
Wow.
Ashley Cole and Aaron Orange, Kerry Davis, Joe Labatt, James Ball, Philip Watson bowled together. Brian Hammond and Nick Cordy.
That would be Robert Hammond.
Yeah, Robert Hammond.
Close enough.
Roy Adams, Tony Yarborough, Eric Samowski, Dwayne Stigman, Justin Hatcher and Chris Taylor, Doug Hayes and Bob Trout, John Sillery and Dave Sweet, and Tom Hess and Matt McNeil. Actually finished last in the tournament. Marvin Hale bowled a 300. That was over at Bel Air Bowl today. I want to thank Reynold Blondin. Want to thank Matt Schellebarger, everybody involved over there that helped run the Second Chance tournament. Denise Bennett, good job, guys. Tournament's already over.
So they paid 1 3.5.
Yep.
And last cash was $300 on a $90 entry fee. Not bad.
Nope, and that was for the people that did not make the cut. Added money for you, and 21 teams took advantage of it.
Good shot there by Rob. That gives him 6 in a row.
Yeah, Miller 258, Gottschall can still shoot 268. But it's not going to be enough because Holloman and Williams have 277 and now possible 279. So Gottschall and Miller are going to be in the 520s, and they're going to lose to 550.
That's rough.
On 11 and 12. So down on 3 and 4, Wolf and Shepard are going to be in the 450s or 460s, depending, and they've already got McCune and Bogacki locked out. So they're going to get the W, Wolf and Shepard. Spink and Clayton versus Schaub and Jones is still got a possibility here, but Jones and Schaub look like they are going to get the bonus pins. Unless Tommy were to open or something. So keep an eye on that match.
Yep.
Brocklin just bowled 202. Rich can only shoot 192.
Yeah, the finals here on 11-12, 556 to 526. The
Wow.
last 2 games, all 4 teams have shot 5.
Yeah.
Remember when that was the hardest pair in the house, Mike, like an hour ago?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kloss and
They've
Fritten are going to
opened
get
them
the
up.
30 bonus over Brocklin and Orff. But they're only going to shoot about 400 and get the win. Mike Peters and Jeff Carter. Carter had 256, Mike Peters 239. They bowled 495 and get the 30 bonus pins on top of that. So 495 plus the 30 bonus. Novak and Chad Roberts could only muster 423. And down here on 21 and 22, Gohagen can shoot 202. Pepe can shoot 227. Roseberry is going to shoot 269. And his partner, Mr. Lambert, can shoot 224. So they're going to continue to roll. They're going to be somewhere in the 460s, 470s, and get the 30 bonus pins. Your leaders.
Got a nice shot there of George Gohagen. 10 back. Shoot on that angle there for Mike, all right? For a minute, there's Anthony Pepe. We'll get a good look at his shot. Oh.
Man, how much did that hurt for you?
Well, having my man crush, that 7-pin falling really. Never mind. And we've got the next match underway here on 11 and 12.
Mike Wolf finally gets some camera time. He and Shepard are against Kloss and Fritton in the pink today.
What place is Pepe in? Those standings are below.
Second.
Yeah, just over 60 pins out. Let's see if 11 and 12 continues to be open. It's 3 games in a row now. We've had 500 or plus, like you said, Lee. Even for the lefties, they're striking. This is the start of game number 6, halfway done. We have a score shortly for you for game number 5.
Lee, 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 Lee. I got a headset on again, man. No more walking around having to hold a microphone. You know how lazy people are with headsets on? You don't know how good you got it over there, Lee.
I spent a couple hours yesterday for B Squad with the headset and the wireless mic.
Yeah, this is so much easier. Like, walking around with this. And then our guests that come up here, I really make it hard on them because I got those big, heavy inside bowling
microphones.
Yeah, microphone cover
Covers,
things.
like,
yeah. But hi, everyone. Mike Flanagan, Lee Bedoris here with you. Every year we sit here and we bring you this wonderful holiday doubles tournament.
The most wonderful tournament of the year.
It is the most wonderful tournament of the year. At the most wonderful time of the year. Lee Bedoris. All right, enough of us.
Enough of us, yeah.
Back out to the lanes. Eugene McCune. Lee's idol.
He's hooking it.
Lee's actually laying it down where you normally do.
Yeah, 'cause
And Lee's left-handed. Eugene's laying it down right where you
Right-handed.
do. We've got we're pushing close to 400 viewers today. I think Lee's wearing the same shirt as yesterday. You know, I was thinking about that this morning.
let's put it this way, Mike. I don't even remember what shirt I was wearing yesterday, but this one wasn't it. I know Matt Turk is wearing the same shirt as he was yesterday.
Yeah, that's not his fault, though.
If the wardrobe coordinators over at Inside Bowling could hook him up, you know.
Got to say hi to Iggy in the chat. And by the way, Lee is actually posting in the chat is me. He's on my laptop today, so it says Mike Flanagan. So I got to say right now, any express written consent has not been approved by me that Lee is posting under me. Does that make you feel pretty cool over there, posting under me, like using my name? Like, is that something that, you know, are you like?
No, not really.
Like, do you like go home and tell your family, hey, guess what I got to do over the weekend? I got to type in a chat room as Mike Flanagan.
No. Doesn't really. Of course, the better question is why you're posting as Mike Flanagan as opposed to the longtime standard of IB Booth.
IB Booth. Game 6, Libidoris?
Think so.
Game 6.
We'll go with that. How about that?
Game 6. If it's not Game 6, we're going to skip over or delete any other games that were in between. I am Mike Flanagan, and in case you didn't know, I'm sitting next to the notorious Libidoris. And you're watching some unbelievable bowling by some unbelievable talents throughout the world here today. Some local talent, some people that have traveled in to bowl, and you're seeing it right here live for you on our webcast today.
You do know that my contract was amended after the whole Adam Barta firing issue?
Yeah, I do remember that.
My sole payment here is $1 for every time Mike says my name. So you go ahead and say my name as much as you want.
Thanks for the update, Re-Rack.
You are down 24-2.
For those of you that are just joining us, I'm in my fantasy football league Super Bowl, so to speak. And my team that had no business getting there is a little behind the 8 ball, but a lot of our players are going later today.
Yep, you still have a running back, 2 wideouts, a kicker, and a defense who aren't playing yet.
Right. Has the guy from Detroit got any yards yet? The wide receiver guy?
No.
I should have started T.Y. Hilton. I wasn't thinking. Took a chance. Read something about Calvin Johnson not being targeted. And
well, he's not playing.
Right, well, that's what I mean. And this guy was supposed to take over. And I'm like, you know, take a flyer. It's okay.
If you think you're overmatched, that's the best play, to take the flyer.
Yeah, you're right.
If you think you got the best team, take the safe play.
Oh, I totally overmatched.
Well, then
GT2_ is motivated. Wants to know who my pick is to win the Super Bowl. Well, here's I can tell you about some actual futures bets that I did place. I back in about October, I placed an $84 wager in Las Vegas on the Indianapolis Colts winning the Super Bowl at 35-1.
That's not the craziest bet in the world.
And they're still alive. And I also placed a $75 wager back in November on the Carolina Panthers winning the Super Bowl at, I believe it was 16-1.
I like that one.
And then I also placed a $5 bet on the St. Louis Rams at 10,000-1 to win the Super Bowl. And they're going to finish possibly at 8-8. So, I mean, it was a long shot.
Right.
I also placed a $20 bet on the Philadelphia Eagles at 70-1 to win the Super Bowl.
I like that one a lot, too.
And I also placed a bet on the Arizona Cardinals at 151-1, a $20 bet on that actually to win the Super Bowl. And I have the Baltimore Ravens at 135-1 to win the Super Bowl, a $20 bet. So obviously I didn't take Denver or Seattle or San Francisco, as I believe those teams can be stopped. So Dave Zarnicki checking in as we talk football for a moment, saying that Flacco sets the team record for interceptions. Congrats to him.
He can go home and take that $140 million contract and not feel so bad.
Now, I was actually just winging all of those bets right there. But since you asked, I'm actually going to bring it up here. I actually have it in my phone. Just give me 1 second.
Of course, one of the most famous sports wagers, Michael, in this town, a couple of years
in history,
ago,
yeah.
The $500 and $250 wagers that were placed by a gentleman about the end of August 2011 on the Cardinals to win the National League and then the World Series, walked out with about $750,000. So if Mike wins $750,000, good things are going to happen for bowling.
Yeah, there's nothing like that going on. I'm not doing anything nuts like that.
You don't have.
I'm pulling these up right now. Here's what it is. It's $75 on the Carolina Panthers at 16-1. It's $50 on the Green Bay Packers at 40-1. It's $40 on the Philadelphia Eagles at 70-1. It's $30 on the Baltimore Ravens at 105-1. It's $20 on the Arizona Cardinals at 150-1. It's $20 on the San Diego Chargers at 150-1. It's $10 on the Washington Redskins.
At 500,000 to 1?
No, that pays $5,000. And it was $5 on the St. Louis Rams. And then I have that Indianapolis Colts bet as well. So basically I got Carolina, Green Bay, Philadelphia, Baltimore, Arizona, San Diego, Washington, St. Louis, and Indianapolis. And then if any of them actually reach the Super Bowl, I will hedge the bet for half. Maybe, depending on what I feel. But
unless, of course, it's something like Carolina against Indianapolis.
Right, then I just let it roll.
Then you're just a happy camper.
Yeah. So anyway, that's kind of what I've got going on there. It's about a $320 investment with house money, and the least paying bet is like around $1,400, I think.
Make sure you tune in every week for the Inside Bowling Gambling show with Mike Flanagan, myself, and Brett Cunningham.
I just saw some value.
Talk about random stuff like this.
The craziest things happen in the NFL. So, let's take you over to this match. It's just cruising right along here. Little Mike Wolf, Brett Shepard against Fritton and Kloss. Wolf and Shepard are going to get the W over here.
Jerry Anderson has returned. Mike, he did well as your interim stint as tournament director.
Yep, I was a tournament director for a short amount of time. Jerry, do you want to come up here? Okay. We're gonna actually what's gonna happen is we're gonna bring Jerry Anderson into the booth for an hour, questions and answers before we do our final position round game later today.
So get your questions ready. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, so Mike Wolf 237, and Brett Shepard has 248 left, and Britton and Kloss are 203 and a possible 195. So we will jump out of here and we will go back to our split screen and we will check in on 5 and 6, 19 and 20. The string is broken on lanes 5 and 6 for Eugene McCune, front 6.
But it's not broken on 19 and 20 for Anthony Pepe yet.
Nope.
Now they said that.
And he's still eyeing up a Christmas present. We don't see Gottschall open very often, but he does have a split there, and Tommy Jones playing a little more of a fade back now. Take you around the National Football League in case you're not watching anything on a TV and you're just watching us. And in Atlanta, it's the Carolina Panthers. 21-17 over the Atlanta Falcons. 7:15 left in the fourth quarter. Atlanta's punting the ball away. And I take that back. An update here. Atlanta just kicked a field goal. It's 21-20 Carolina. 7:10 to go in the fourth quarter. In Cincinnati, it's the Bengals, the 10-5 Bengals, 27-17 over Baltimore. Baltimore needs to win that game for these future bets. Now, Jacksonville has traveled to Indianapolis today, where Andrew Luck has said, I got to get ready for the playoffs, and Indianapolis is leading 30-3 over Jacksonville. Your Miami Dolphins, who are 8-7 and need to win this game today, are trailing the New York Jets late in the fourth quarter, 4:22 left. The New York Jets are up 14-7.
This is all music to San Diego's ears at this point.
And in Minnesota, the Calvin Johnson-less Detroit Lions are trailing right now to the Minnesota Vikings 14-13.
And, Mike, that is the last game at the Metrodome.
Yeah, it is, Lee. Very good. And the New York Giants today at the Meadowlands are taking on the Washington Redskins. RG3 has been benched for the rest of the season, as announced last week. And the Giants are leading right now 17-6 at the end of the third quarter. Let's take you out to Pittsburgh, folks. Right now, Pittsburgh is blanking the Cleveland Browns 20-0 with 5:43 left in the fourth quarter. And Tennessee is at home against Houston. And they are up 16-10 with 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. On tap later today, Green Bay travels to Chicago, Buffalo to New England, Tampa Bay to New Orleans, San Francisco heads to Phoenix, Arizona to take on the Cardinals. Denver travels to Oakland to take on the Raiders. Kansas City and San Diego, big game in San Diego today. The Rams travel to Seattle, where they're going to get demolished. And tonight's game, Philadelphia at the Tony Romo less Dallas Cowboys tonight. So that's your NFL roundup here.
Did you see the story about John Kitna with the Cowboys with Romo? They signed.
I know that they signed
John Kitna, who's 41 years old, He's been teaching high school math and coaching football at home, and he is donating his entire game check to the school that he works for.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is it's $51,000, which is not a small amount for any school.
Let's take it over to Anthony Pepe here, who is putting a hurt on Tommy Jones right now. Some redemption from the World Series of Bowling, I guess, as Anthony did compete at the World Series of Bowling. And as soon as we full screen him, wraps a 7.
Never fails.
Take a look at TJ here. Tommy Jones, bowling much better, 279 max score. What's so odd to me is I mentioned how the Rams are going to get killed today, and then someone in the chat wants to bet me that the Rams are going to win and I can have Seattle, and then you post as my name that the Rams are going to give Seattle everything they can handle. So if anybody was really paying attention to this, they would think I'm like contradictory.
Right. Well, the Seattle is supposed to win by 13 points. I disagree.
Take you down to Robert and Rick. John and Eugene versus Robert and Rick on 5 and 6.
We call him Rob most of the time. Mike, our tournament leaders, Roseberry and Lambert, they're on 15 and 16 here. Bowling against Novak and Roberts, who've fallen to 11th.
It was 254 for Brandon Novak and 212 for Roberts. So that's 466.
And that's enough to win. By 12.
Yep, 206 for Lambert and 246 for Derek Roseberry. 248 actually.
It's only game 6, Mike, but Eugene McCune is already migrated to my set down spot. This is where I'm going to defend my side of the lane here for a second.
The Cub in the club says Eugene plays either the right gutter or the left gutter.
He's got a point. Eugene is setting the ball down left of John. So they're actually crossing as teammates in the front of the lane. That's not always the best thing for right-handers are used to it. Left-handers don't like it when your set down spot is being used by everybody.
Okay, I'm gonna set a line right now. I'm gonna throw out some proposition bets here for you in the chat to think about. Will the winner of the 2013 Storm Holiday Doubles have at least one person on the team that is left-handed? Yes is minus 2,800. No is plus 2,200. So basically you get Brocklin and Orff,
Carter
and Peters, Novak and Roberts,
Wolf and Shepard, Clayton and Spink.
Adcock and Queen.
They're not going to win.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's true. They're not even bowling.
Both great guys, but I don't think they're going to win.
Let's see. I'll click on the correct tab now.
There you go. Jay Murray is bridge jumping on the yes, all in. You're in the wrong game if you're trying to bridge jump at minus 2,800.
Okay, here's another one. This is minus 110 either way. Will the winner of the 2013 Storm Holiday Doubles contain a bowler that is signed to a Storm staff contract or Rotogrip? Yes or no? Minus 110 either way. Take your pick.
All right. Well, the winner, Mike, contain a team member with a PBA national title. Yes would give you Carter and Peters, Jones and Schaub, Bogacki and McCune, Wolf and Shepard.
Yeah.
So those four are not in the top three at the moment. So you'd have to consider them the underdog.
Yep.
Probably at about plus, what do you think? 250? 200?
I would go a little higher than that.
300?
Probably, yeah.
And make the no minus
about 400.
375?
Yeah. Okay, pass it around here. Nobody's bowling. Got new opponents here. Bring it into the booth.
Game 7.
Lee and Mike here with you. Matt Turek on lunch break today. Hence why game number 6 was football talk. Rerack started it in the chat.
He did.
He did.
We didn't stop it either.
That whole thing ended up with that. But there's bowling to be had.
For both of Mike's fans, written for him in fantasy football, he's now 27-2.
Yeah. Yep, that's right.
And the Houston-Tennessee game is over.
What did Fitzpatrick get me today?
-4.
What would Geno Smith have gotten me?
12.
That's a 16-point swing right there for those of you at home. Huh.
All my leagues are over. Ended last week, so
we tried to get that to happen.
I'm going to root for Team Flanagan here.
Thanks, man. That means a lot to me, Lee.
You know, DeMarco Murray against Philly, he could easily have 175 yards and 4 touchdowns.
Oh, yeah.
And that game might be 52-49.
I'd like everybody to meet Mike Wolf. His name is Mike Wolf. He doubles as Tommy Jones look-alike, and he's bowling with his friend Brett Shepard, who works for him in his pro shops, and you're meeting him here on lane number 20. And I'd also like you to say hello to Rich Orff, who is now the leadoff bowler for the team of Orff and Brockland. And Rich has missed the head pin to the right. Rich is not happy with the way he's bowling right now. And that's Brett Shepard on the right lane going high, and Rich Orff on the left lane missing the head pin to the right. So I wonder if the left lane is tighter and the right lane is hooking more. So we'll continue to watch the transition on lanes 19 and 20. And while we do that, we will also bring in another screen for you. Lanes 11 and 12, where we have the tournament leaders from 2 games ago, Roseberry and Lambert, taking on Jeff Carter and Mike Peters. Five and 6 features Brandon Novak and Chad Roberts taking on Pepe and Gohagen. We'll take you back to our split screen with 11 and 12 and 19 and 20. Mike Wolf collapses the 4 and the 9. Rich Orff continues to go light, now staring at a 2-8-10. We're happy you're here with us for this continued coverage of the Storm Holiday Doubles. I am Mike Flanagan, working alongside Matt Turek and Lee Bedoris. Game number 7, we are halfway home in this round-robin match play. It's almost 3 o'clock here Central Time in Cahokia, Illinois at Redbird Lanes. Pleased to announce that Lee has figured out the soundboard.
You know, it took me 3 years. Plus, every time I'm here, there's a different soundboard.
Well, that's true.
This is the first time they're labeled.
Oh, yeah. We're stepping up in the world. Yep, right there. You even got your name on there.
Right.
So what could happen, Lee, is the next time I could be live streaming with Randy Peterson. And Randy Peterson might be Lee. He might actually be Lee. Here's a look at our soundboard. There's Lee right there, the third one. Notice I don't have a label. It's Lee.
Well, right now you're Matt.
Right now I'm Matt. That's how we do it up here in the booth, folks. In case you like this behind-the-scenes stuff, if you're into that.
Kyle, who is that one fellow with a horrible
it's Brandon
arm swing?
Novak. Brandon Novak. Without question.
You don't have a horrible arm swing and still be around in this tournament. Unless your name's Kevin Williams, you know. He's right here, so I figure I can give him trouble. His mentor may not be here, Mike, but he is. Kevin Williams, uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Flanagan is bored. He has managed to stand the wireless microphone on its end, even though it's got a curved base to it, and it's not falling over.
Nope. And I'm not bored. I'm just rearranging the booth, getting ready for the back half of the games here, as we are in game number 7 now.
If you have a question in the chat, are you going to live stream the Lucy Bonneau tournament again?
If Donna Connors would like for us to come back and Storm will allow me the time off to go there and go do it, we will be there again. She runs a great event. David and his entire staff down there in Texas do a great job, and we would love to go back and be part of that event again. And hopefully Troy Walker will be there.
Right. One of the most famous 297s in the history of bowling.
Yeah, arguably
certainly the most famous 297 in the history of inside bowling.
Yes.
What was your favorite program that you were on? Your clip of Troy Walker. all the ESPN shows, the Today Show, Good Morning America.
Yeah, I would say my favorite Troy Walker one was the one that ESPN that night was pretty cool. I watched it live in my living room while I was packing. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat. Got some tweets coming in. You can tell I'm controlling the board. I'm a little behind on these, so there might be a few coming in. If you've been tweeting us, my apologies.
More scores, Mike. Thank you. Roseberry and Lambert, 16:58 over. Williams and Holloman, Mike, all the way to second. Gohagen and Pepe in third. Gottschall and Miller in fourth. Jones and Schaub in fifth. Bogacki and McCune up 4 spots to 8th. Clayton and Spink up 1 spot to 9th.
Brockman with a nice shot there. Jeff Carter going through the nose. I think he's going to pick it. I think he's got it. Oh.
We switched to a fusion for that first ball, Mike, and darted left on him.
So we'll take a look at lanes 5 and 6. Brandon Novak, Chad Roberts with Gohagen and Pepe. And while we do that, we will try to get fancy here, and we will relive the Troy Walker, Lucy Bonneau doubles famous 297 game.
All right.
Everybody's come down to check this out. Looking for perfection, 300.
Come on, ball.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
Holy cow, did you see that? He was working on 300 on a demanding lane condition, and the rack came down right before the ball hit the pins, and there's a mechanic already on it. What is going on here? I've never seen anything like this before.
That is something new.
He had the first 11. He got up on the approach and delivered the shot, and the rack came down. Unbelievable. So now we sit and we wait as he re-delivers the ball and gets a second chance at a perfect 300 game.
In a situation like that, just focus and reset and try to.
I've never seen that before.
That is definitely.
297 is the end result for Troy Walker after one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen in the game of bowling. Hey, I'm here with Troy Walker. Troy, you had the first 11, very brutal oil pattern here, but you went up on the 12th ball and something very bizarre happened. I've never seen it before. The rack came down. What can you say happened down there?
That was odd, but I want to partially say probably my fault on that one. Guy in the right lane had the 4-7 up there. I thought he was done in the 10th, so I went on to reset it. So they had to re-rack the 4-7. They did it on the wrong lane, right in front of the 12th shot.
So you made a mistake, and then it came back to bite you.
Yes. Absolutely.
Now, do you think the first shot had a better shot of striking than the second ball?
Oh, absolutely, yes. It did. Tugged it in there. It held a lot better, and that last one was just off the hand, not good. And
that was a very bizarre situation. Never seen that before. But, hey, high game of the tournament. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Something to talk about. Won't forget that one.
Absolutely not. Thanks for the interview. Good luck to you the rest of the day.
Thanks.
Wow. There you go, guys.
So there you have it, guys. That's what happened at the Lucy, and we hope to go back again this year and not have what happened.
Did have a couple people, Mike, who I know that aren't bowlers who saw that, and they're like, it must have been a big tournament, right? It was on television. I'm like, no. It looks like it's on television with the video quality we've got now. But
yeah.
It wasn't on television until it went viral.
That's correct.
We got the full crew back. Matt's back in the booth. Welcome back, Matt.
Thank you.
Thank you for sitting in the chair
man.
again.
Feels good to sit back down. My legs were cramping up, man, but they got some good food here at Redbird Lanes. I had the corn dog bites and a double cheeseburger, and man, that was good. One of the many good things at this bowling center.
Looks like Gotchel and Miller have slipped to fourth place, and they're trying to do their best to rectify that. The rate is 7.5 frames. They each have 1.9 spare. And a whole bunch of strikes. 290 left for Miller, 279 for Gotchel, and Danny Spink and Cody Clayton have the unfortunate privilege of drawing all of these strikes as their opponent. Matt, Mike's got his camera down there. Let's get a good shot of left-hander Rick Miller. Makes 8 in a row.
Yeah, it's 10 back there. And a nice look here of Cody Clayton. Nice and tight, 10 back. Wearing that storm patch. Danny Spink likes it. Here's a good look at Rob Gotcho. It's one after another down there. Ten back for him as well. And maybe we'll get Danny Spink too. He's up next. Seven. Take it back over here where Jeff Carter is going after a 7-pin.
He can only make it to 204. Mike Peters 235 with their opponents. Lambert and Roseberry have a insurmountable lead in this game, so they'll get the 30 bonus already in first place.
Yep.
Try to expand that lead a little bit.
Guys down here on 21 and 22, Eric Fritton going to be in the 230s. Chad Kloss is going to be in the 220s if he can go off the sheet. Eugene McCune staring at about 170 this game. And Bogacki 214. So Kloss and Fritton are going to get the win there, but not a big score by any means. They could shoot about 455 or so. And Rich Orff 174 continues to struggle. Brocklin can shoot 236.
See how FJ throws here on 20. Coming in high.
And Brett Shepard's going to be in the 220s with a hit here, and Mike Wolf is already in the clubhouse with 221, so they're going to get the win. 30 important bonus pins for them.
So look at George Gohagen down on 5. 10 back, no problem. Anthony Pepe getting ready to throw. Want to welcome all 335 viewers here to round robin match play at the 2013 Holiday Doubles presented by Storm. Mike Flanagan roaming around, Matt Turek here in the booth alongside the famous Lee Bedoris. Giving you all-day coverage of this excellent tournament run by Jerry Anderson. You see there on the left side of your screen, Tommy Jones just puts 10 back and walks away like it was nothing. And it probably is nothing for him.
Yeah, I'm down here on lanes 3 and 4. And Kevin Williams can shoot 211. Holloman can shoot 234. Schaub and Jones, they both throw doubles in the 10th. They'll both be in the 230, so they continue to roll.
Got a good look down there from you. Greg Sternberg says that someone needs to get Lumpy a Red Bull. Pounds that one. Two-handed lefty. Oh, wait, you loft that one a little bit? I don't know. It sounded like it.
Yeah, and here's another two-handed lefty. He's the most famous one on the planet.
He heard that. He didn't like that.
Somebody outside, their car alarm went off.
Oh.
And you can hear it through the door here.
Oh. Oh, wow, that's loud.
That is loud.
That is loud. The whole building, you can hear it.
Can't really see from over here. The door's fogged up pretty well, but seems to have went off.
Yep. Let's get a look at this two-handed lefty.
Yeah, Cassidy Schaub, former Team USA member.
Oh, great shot. Good emotion.
He's got 2:36 left. First shot in the 10th. It's not every day you see two-handed left-handers bowling against each other.
Yeah. Going to look at George Gohagen from the back here. That one just didn't have enough on it. Brian Biaggi. Who wants a pot sticker? I do. Bring one on up here. I'm hungry. Bring me a pot sticker, will you? Will you, bag man?
I thought you just ate.
I did, but a pot sticker sounds really good. I bet they are good, Brian. George covers the spare. What is this? The end of Game 7, Lee?
It is.
5 to go. I'll get you Tommy Jones down here on 3 and 4.
All right, sounds good.
Try and keep those car alarms off down there for him, Mike.
Don't crinkle any water bottles. 10 back.
It was 225 for Schaub. Tommy Jones has 239 left. Kevin Williams 199 in the books. 234 left for Holloman.
Another look at Tommy Jones. Got it. It's a nice look into his bag there. Remember the in the bag segment on the PBA, Mike?
Yeah, I remember the old in the bag. Nowadays, they still kind of sort of have it. It shows you all the balls that they have in their arsenal and what their hook ratings are.
Who provides those, Mike? The
tour reps.
The tour reps.
Mr. Teach 3 posted a link about what a pot sticker is. I think that's funny. And 10 more back for Tommy Jones. We're going to head on down to 19 and 20 where game number 8 is underway. B-Wax, Kurt Thompson says he wants a pot sticker as well. So save 2. Game number 8 underway now, 19 and 20. I like that. STL Lewis. As if STL didn't mean St. Louis.
Right.
That's like St. Louis Lewis, Kurt Thompson in the building. That's funny. Brian.
It's like saying a PIN number.
Yeah.
Or an ATM machine.
Yeah.
Automated teller machine.
Yeah.
That's where you put your personal identification number.
It's a nasty 7-9 left on lane 19.
And a nastier 7-10 on 20.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a house where you can see those pick, though.
Kurt Thompson is a turd.
Pins fly pretty well.
Yeah, you never know what you can expect here on the live stream. Who's going to pick what?
I mean, we did see the 7-10 pick yesterday.
Yeah?
It just happened to be a Greek church with it.
Oh. Picture of McCune. Look how far left he is. Holy cow. Playing 5th arrow. Wow. That's awesome. Look at that deadwood. Almost to the arrows there on 5.
Oh. Well done.
That was very well done. And he's proud of it. Yep, there it is. Beeswax likes how far McCune is hooking it.
Brought the pin back to George.
I guess when you bring it back to the arrows, you can take it home here, huh? We'll go split screen coverage of game number 8.
Oh.
So we're going to have Tommy Jones on a feature pair, 11 to 12 here.
And our tournament leaders. On 19 and 20.
I wonder how many people that bowled the tournament this morning that are on their way homes traveling back are watching the webcast in the car on the way back. Or do they have just that foul taste in their mouth? The last thing they want to do is listen to us talk about the tournament they could not win.
I don't know.
I feel like it's almost time for a discussion.
Yeah? About what?
Okay. Right now, you have to start the tournament over knowing what we know now, and it's Friday at 7 o'clock, and we're getting ready to get set for the first squad. And you could put any 2 bowlers together as your team. Now, that doesn't mean that they're going to bowl the exact same scores that they bowled this time around, but just knowing what you know now, what you can see, what 2 bowlers would you put together? We'll start with you, Lee Bedoris.
I think he fell asleep.
I'm not asleep. I just pulled up the all squads list here just to. I think Gohagen and Pepe.
Wow.
Or
So you would
Not
take
even-
you would
not
take
even
a
a
team
split a
that's
team
put
up.
together.
Yeah.
You just put them back together.
I would. Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
What about you,
It
Matt?
obviously works.
I'm gonna go Mr. John Brocklin and Danny Spink.
I like that one.
You are such a homer.
He is a homer, though.
You are the biggest homer in the world, dude. You are the biggest homer in the world.
Mike Flanagan.
I would put Tommy Jones and Rob Gottschall together because I think they would feed off of each other as far as where they're playing on the lanes, and I think my 2 right-handers would take down the lefty nation.
I think it'd be a good fight.
I do think Rick Miller and Anthony Pepe would be a good duo.
After 7, got scores up here below your video feed. Roseberry and Lambert's lead has shrunk to 38 pins.
Oh, yeah. With
Williams and Holloman back to there's 104 pins between 2nd and 3rd now. Gohagen and Pepe in 4th, Tommy and Cassie in 5th. Wolf and Shepard in 6th. And if you're the 7th place team at this point is Jeff Carter, Mike Peters, and they are 305 behind with 5 to go.
that's a bunch.
That's a bunch. Anything. Our first 6, anybody can make a run at it, I think. 6th place is only 212 behind. That's a little bit more attainable with 5 games, 30 bonus pins.
Dan McCaskill wants to put Rob Gottschall and Anthony Pepe together.
That would still work.
Danny Spink's been my horse all weekend. He's been bowling good, and it's a nice guy.
There he goes again.
That's arguable.
Yeah, I'm just
that's
saying.
arguable.
I'm just saying.
George
Just
Gohagen.
saying.
That was a impressive spare you picked there. With the pin to the arrows, and you got the pin.
I'm gonna have everybody sign it for my daughter. I'm gonna have everybody in the bowling alley sign it for my daughter.
We got a
'Cause my
Sharpie.
daughter said.
We got a Sharpie right
all
here,
she
George.
keeps looking at TV and she said, "That's my daddy. That's my daddy."
That's awesome.
I need a Sharpie. And shout out to my son Kyson. I see you, man. He's watching me bowling. I ain't bowling no good.
Because he ain't bowling any good, but he wants to give a shout out to everybody at home. Everybody's watching. Love it. Why don't you start bowling good? That's what he needs to do.
Oh, he wants the one and only Mike Flanagan to be the first one to sign it. He usually charges for
Yeah, I
this.
usually charge for this.
What, about a quarter?
Dime and a nickel.
Yeah. All right, I get the privilege to sign it as well.
Yep. There's Turek signing the pin. He's got to sign it in his lap.
I don't want to mess up that excellent signature once I'm famous.
Oh, right.
Here you go.
I already am.
On down to Lee.
Don't all sign together. Pick some other spot on the pin.
Right on the right on the top, Lee. On the bottom.
Yeah, the 3
Put it on the
broadcasters are
bottom.
together.
Yeah, we're all on it.
Okay. All right. Now that we got that out of the way.
It's the first time, Mike, anybody's ever asked me for my autograph.
Not me.
Probably the last.
Not me. I was confused for Spider-Man one time, and I signed a Tobey Maguire. And
I can see it.
That's not a
I
lie.
can see it. Got to shave the beard off there, but
Yeah. Well, that's why I don't shave anymore. That or Harry Potter.
Oh, I like that one better.
I bet you do.
I'd like to get you some glasses.
Yeah. Well, thank God I lost them a while back.
No, we got to bring in a look on. We got to look at
No,
this. Yeah,
God.
we got to bring it in.
Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, is this Harry Potter or Tobey Maguire? You be the
tell
judge.
me. Here's my spider.
look at St. Louis Kurt back there.
Yeah. How about St. Louis Kurt?
Screen dropping.
There you go.
Yeah, he is.
The one and only.
Eugene McCune continues to go light high, and then shoot 260.
What's the name of the Hobbit? Frodo Baggins. I don't think I look like Frodo. Oh, Tommy got that one out right.
Got away with it.
Potter. Thanks, K. Smith.
Get you a little red carpet up here.
Yeah.
Broadcast from
the
the red
bag
carpet.
man, Harry Potter. Thanks, Brian. Wait, I'm not bowling Thursday again. You're on your own.
Dom Barrett's distant cousin.
Mary from the Lord of the Rings.
Lee, do you know who won the telecast today?
No. Here.
Congratulations to Dom Barrett for winning the Tournament of Champions today, by the way.
Toby. Thanks, Mal. Mal Patrico says I like Toby. I like Tobey Maguire better.
Sure, it'll be an exciting telecast today when I get to watch
I
it.
will tell you this. Today's bowling telecast is crazy exciting. Crazy
Better than last
exciting.
week? Last week's show was pretty darn good.
This show is crazy exciting. Crazy exciting.
How exciting?
Let me just put it this way.
Is it intense?
I got to tell this story because I was there live. And, Lee, it doesn't have anything to do with the championship match.
All
so
right.
if it spoils anything else for you, is that okay?
I guess.
Okay. Pete Weber was bowling the best I've ever seen Pete Weber bowl, and some of you have seen the telecast today. And I was there, and there was a fan there in a St. Louis Cardinals jersey, the old baby blue, powder blue, and Pete is a big Cardinal fan. And on the back, he had the number 3. I don't know why he picked the number 3, and it said Weber. He had a Dick Weber patch sewn on it, a Storm patch, and he wore sunglasses. And the jersey was autographed by Pete, and he had a sign up that said, Weber wins or we riot. And Pete Weber was in the first match.
Yeah.
And I'm drawing a blank on who he bowled. Was it Smallwood? Yeah, he bowled Smallwood in the first match. And he shot 250 something and won. And then he bowls Fagan, and Pete bowls 258, I believe it is, again, and wins. And I'm like, oh my goodness, Pete is going to do it. It is his day to win. And I started kind of getting emotional because I know what Player of the Year would mean to Pete Weber.
Yeah.
And I just kind of know some of his life choices in the last year. And it would just be so gratifying with him, you know, deciding to hang up the alcohol and as well as he's bowling, just to see living right, you know, is good karma. And then he bowls Rash, and he was giving Rash all he could handle. And on the show, you know, you find out that that he comes up a little short against Rash, but Pete put every shot in the pocket. And when he lost that match, I feel like he lost his opportunity for Player of the Year.
Really?
And I got a little emotional. I was in the crowd, and I got a little emotional, almost as emotional as when I was a huge wrestling fan as a kid.
Oh, yeah.
And in WrestleMania 6, when Hulk Hogan took on the Ultimate Warrior, and Hogan was my guy, and the Ultimate Warrior pinned him, I was not happy about it. I got emotional when I was a little kid. And I felt that same feeling that I felt when the Warrior beat Hogan. I felt like Sean Rash defeating Pete Weber was very similar to that. So, Lee, I won't spoil what happens in the final match for you.
Right.
But I'm going to tell you, even knowing what just happened, Lee, I think because I told you what happened, when you watch this and you see the emotion in Pete, you see that it's on his mind. Tracy is there. His good friends who he stays with out there are there as well in the front row. Michael Fagan gives him all he can handle. It's just such a great telecast. I can't wait to go home and watch it either. It's fantastic.
Well, Mike, we told Mr. Gohagen to bowl better.
Yes, we did.
And he has.
He has. He's up on 16.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that match. I can get the wireless cam out.
Yep.
He is on the first 5. And Tommy Jones says, oh, yeah, 11 and 12. I remember you.
Yeah, it must be back to that old pair self there.
Yeah, and it's early ball roll, which makes your ball use energy early, and then down lane it doesn't have the pop that it's looking for. And Gottschall has figured it out. Danny Spink keeps his angles tight, and so does Cody Clayton. And once Tommy Jones was able to move in on the last pair and just get a little comfortable, now he's moved down to this pair where it's burning up and not making the corner. And he's trying to use the same ball and hasn't tightened up his angles quite enough. But be careful. As soon as you tighten up your angles, you could go right through the face. So, and that's what makes this pair so tricky, so difficult. But if you got to figure it out, we see some scores can be shot on it, no doubt. It's a very fine line between 250 and 150. Eugene, man, when he throws a good shot, that's a dangerous ball reaction. Tommy Jones on lane 12. See what the adjustment is here. Has not struck.
Throwing that orange ball
on that lane since the first frame. We got standings up down below through game number 7. We are in game number 8 of the Storm Holiday Doubles. Mike Flanagan, Matt Turek, Lee Bedoris here with you. 12 games today, round robin match play. You'll watch 11 of them, then we'll have a small break while we reposition everyone, and it will be position round. 30 bonus pins for each victor. What is McCune throwing? Is that a bite?
That's a bite.
Is he still in front of the ball return? I just
oh,
missed
yeah.
that one.
He's standing on about what you might call 55. And then he walked that shot out all the way to 3 lanes over.
Yeah, McCune's
and he had made it all the way to the 3rd lane before the ball hit spins.
He's going to get back up on the right lane, isn't he, or not? No, he's going to finish on the left. Okay. I want to get a video of him in front of the return.
Got a question in the chat for us.
For who?
For all of us.
Oh, okay.
us.
I was like, who was us? Yeah.
If it was Hoss, then it'd be PA.
We have a telephone call
here.
for us. Line 1.
Line 1.
As the lanes break down, have we noticed anyone that takes revs off the ball and just goes back to basics versus crossing like Eugene?
That's a good question.
Well,
what do you guys think on that? Because that's something, if I were to bowl, I would want to try in a fill ball just to see what would happen. And a lot of people would say that that would be a bad move, but what do you guys think?
Well, let's see where Rob Gouch is playing. He's up right now.
Flat 10 for Tommy Jones. The woes continue on 11 and 12 for TJ.
Oh, Rob just threw his last shot.
No.
I'll get you an update on that match down there.
go check in on Jeff Carter.
Ask him that question, Mike. See what he says.
Which one?
How about, is he trying to take revs off the ball as the lanes transition, or is he moving in like everybody else?
Michael Wolf, 279.
Heard of him.
Brett Shepard, 239. Wolf through the last 10 for 518. It's 206 for Rick Miller, 217 for Rob Gottschall on lanes 21 and 22.
Wolf and Shepard were in 6th. Probably passed a team or two.
The Rams just threw the ball to the Seattle Seahawks, and they returned it for a touchdown.
What a surprise.
Lee, how's my fantasy team looking?
All right. Mike's fantasy final, the team Wise won. It's up to 29. And Mike's team has 9.
How'd I get 9?
You have 6 points. You got 7 points from Mercedes Lewis, 6 points from Edwin Baker, and -4 for Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Okay. How did Lewis get it? 70 yards or?
70 yards, yep.
Okay.
Probably some junk time there. They lost to Indianapolis 30-10.
By the way, I seriously didn't draft Mercedes Lewis. I had Gronkowski, and I had to pick him up late.
And your Carolina Panthers also victorious. So they'll get
21 to 20.
They'll get a bye, 21-20.
Okay. Thanks, Lee. I got to grab the camera. We got them all down there, 3 and 4.
We do.
Do we?
I sounded like I was put off by that. I got to grab the camera.
Mike doesn't want to. Mike, it's almost like, Matt, that we have failed to black cloud this bowler.
Yeah, because we
So
didn't
it's our
know.
fault?
Yeah,
So
it's
he's
our
upset at
fault.
us.
Yeah.
It's Danny Spink.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
Ready?
boy. Oh,
Yeah,
is it? Oh, you want to come down and do the film
I gotta-
work here,
yeah,
man?
I do. I want to get close.
So Cody Clayton, 4 pins. This is a close match down here, actually. Cody Clayton, 4 pins. And he can shoot 237. Chad Roberts, right across from him, is going to be in the 250s. Danny has 300 left. And Brandon Novak has 256 left.
Got a good look there.
Yeah, it's actually just sitting on my lap right now.
It's a really good look of lane 3.
So Cody's got a fill ball to throw here, and then I'll get Danny here.
Hey, Mike, if he shoots 300, are you going to sing the Danny Spink song?
Probably not.
Probably not. Oh, okay. There's Danny Spink.
Got a thunderstorm warning down there. Oh, that was exciting.
There's a great match that we have on our YouTube channel from the Proprietors Cup the first year. Brandon Novak bowled in the final against Shannon Plahowski, and he was in down to the round of 3, and he bowled against Jason Couch and Shannon Plahowski, and actually made Couch have to double in the 10th frame, and Couch couldn't do it. You can see that on our YouTube channel.
Another one.
So here we go. Danny Spink has the first 11 here at the 2013 Storm Holiday Doubles. Mike Flanagan, Lee Bedoris, Matt Turek here with you, bringing you a possible another 300 game.
There's one. 4-pin forward, baby. Head on back to 5 and 6.
Just picked up a bag of ice there after he. Guess his hand is.
Must be hurting. The bag man like that. He's another Danny Spink supporter. Wants to see him open that present.
Matt, you're going to go interview Danny?
I'll let that job fall on Mike. He's better at it than I am.
We'll get him when he opens his present. They're kind of getting focused right now, trying to come down the stretch here and make a run at this thing.
He's on his way over here.
Oh, nope, he wants it now.
Here we go. They're going to pick up. They're going to
pick
pick up 570 pins or something.
He wants the biggest one.
Yeah, here I'll have him open it. I'll interview him. He already opened it. Hey, Danny, congratulations on your 300 game. What'd you open there?
A nice lunchbox, and I don't have a lunchbox. It's gonna be useful for work, you know.
So you and your teammate Cody, you guys, haven't been really near the top, but you bowled a couple of big games. You guys have any sort of goals here between now and the end of the day?
Just not to give up. I mean, there's still money on the line, and there's still plenty of people to beat. We got, I think we're in 9th going in that game. There's 8 people ahead of us. I mean, the people at top, they can bowl poorly just the same as we did. So keep on trying to bowl well and see where it gets us.
All right, man. Good bowling. Congratulations on the lunch sack there. There you go.
There you have it.
Everybody's moving lanes, so it's like a train down here.
I had something in my hand. That's why.
Hey, nice last 10.
Comment in the chat room, Mike. Hopefully there's food in that lunchbox. Hopefully it hasn't been in there for too long.
Depends when they wrapped them. No, I don't think there were any bowling balls underneath the tree.
Well, last year they were just slips of paper. You grabbed an envelope like it was, and then
you could open it and it was a
said
voucher?
bowling ball, and they were hiding in the back.
I see. So we're starting game number 9 here.
That's Aaron Rodgers with the strike.
Hey, Rodgers. Discount double check.
Hey, Rodgers. He's got the move down. I didn't even have to finish the line. He finished it for me.
Good.
I'm sure he only gets that 5 times a week.
Yeah. Good look at McCune again in front of the ball return on 6. And striking away. Discount Dabble check in the chat.
Yep.
That's right. Baston. We need that Baston accent.
Where they don't pronounce their R's. So how many how many good Boston names do we even have in the field? Not too many. Well, we got Jeff Cotta.
That's good.
Mike Pettis.
Class.
You know, we don't really have too many art. Brackland.
Brackland. Navik. It's McCune up again on lane 5, standing over on lane 4.
It's way over there.
Yeah, playing 5th arrow. Still, that's awesome. Have a good look at Danny Spink after that 300 game down on the high end. George here. Gohagen the third, respecting his grind. He's saying he's not bowling that bad, but they're still up in 4th place. A few pins out, but as I say that, he splits. Look at Aaron Rodgers.
Otherwise known as Chad Roberts. All right, you're watching Game 9. Scores from Game 8. Just give us just a second. And there they are. Roseberry and Lambert, Mike, at one point had a lead of about 100, 120.
Yep.
Now it's 4.
Over.
Gotchel and Miller, and only 43 behind the leaders are Gohagen and Pepe. Only 43 behind the lead. Wolf and Shepard. bunched up at the top.
So is there a tie then?
There is a possibility of a tie. But there is
No.
not a tie.
What you said 43.
It's 34 and 44 behind.
Oh, okay, 43
and 53.
Okay. Yeah, it's a 4-horse shootout with a couple other people
Right,
knocking
even-
on the door.
Even Williams and Holloman are only 117 behind. So if you took the plus 2,200 bet of an all right-handed team winning, Wolf and Shepard are giving you a chance. Clayton and Spink moved up one spot based off of Danny Spink's 300 game. They're in 8th place.
Matchups this round, lanes 3 and 4 is Orff and Brocklin against Scotchell and Miller. 5 and 6 is Bogacki and McCune against Roseberry and Lambert. 11 and 12, we have Novak and Roberts against Wolf and Shepard. 15 and 16, Kevin Williams, Michael Holloman with Kloss and Fritten. Spink and Clayton are taking on Pepe and Gohagen. Carter and Peters, Schaub and Jones. Those are your matchups. Some of them are about halfway through the game. Some are only in about the 3rd frame, depending where you're at here. It's the Holiday Doubles Tournament presented by Storm here in St. Louis, Missouri suburb. It's Cahokia, Illinois to be exact, but you can throw a rock at the arch from here. You're watching lanes 11 and 12. Brett Shepard. It's a double for him. Open with a 888 spare double now. Mike Wolf through the last 10 on lanes 21 and 22, the last pair they came off of. But now back down here on 11 and 12. It's giving them a little bit of fits. Well, I wasn't going to say anything to dark cloud them, but I thought it in my mind. So it was the front 6 twice here on 11 and 12 for Roberts and Novak. Roberts leaves a 7. Should clean that up with no problem.
So our leaders on the left side of the screen, leaders just by almost the slimmest of margins.
Bears are up 7-0 on the Packers.
I feel like we got like the bottom line ticker going right now. Kyle Orton with a touchdown pass to Alshon Jeffrey.
No, Orton starting for the Cowboys tonight. Mike, you're up to 13 points.
Full screen here on our leaders down on 5 and 6. There is no step ladder after 12 games. There will be 11 and then a position round.
And that's it. And the way this standings are looking, Matt, position round could get interesting when you've got 4 or 5 teams involved.
You better believe it.
If you've got 2 that are about 200 clear, then it really don't matter.
Yeah, 4 pins difference between first and second.
Hey, you know what? You bet your Bippy. You better believe it. You better bet your Bippy.
The face that he's saying that is
hey,
hilarious.
Bet your Bippy. You better bet your Bippy. Bet your Bippy. Right here. You better bet your Bippy. You want to stick around for this one, folks, Yes, you do. You don't want to go anywhere. You know, I drove my truck down the road, but not before stopping off in Cahokia.
Where?
Cahokia. Not before stopping off in Cahokia. Drove my truck down the road, stopped off in Cahokia, watched this bowling tournament. All my friends watched it online. I watched it there live. Yep. 3 hours of sleep, back-to-back nights.
I
That's
was
what you get,
just going to
folks.
say that. You can tell we're getting tired.
That's what
up
you
there.
get. If you're not friends with Pete Barta on Facebook, you need to be, and check out what he posted today.
Yeah, but don't get involved in his posts, otherwise you're going to have over 250 notifications every hour.
This is why my phone keeps dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's funny is I do like date myself quite often.
Really?
Yeah. They're like,
How does that
old?
go?
They just said in the chat, how old is this
date
guy?
yourself.
Yeah, date myself.
I thought you were taking yourself out to dinner.
No, I dated. I have taken myself out for dates before, though. I pump my own gas for myself all the time. You know how nice that is?
Open the door for yourself?
Seriously, I do. I open the door for myself. I usually pump my own gas. I normally tuck myself in at night. All the special things.
Good times. Let's go back to split screen here. 5, 6, and 11 and 12.
His name is Michael Wolf. And he's throwing another strike.
They had moved up to 4th, Mike, in this game that's not gone well for him. And
You bet your Bippy.
And they ran into a buzzsaw. The quarterback / bowler got 258 with the fill shot.
Mike moved in even deeper on this shot. And it was too deep, looked like to me. You could tell, though, he just took a little extra step left and just said, I am just going to get on it. And he did, and it quit.
Don't forget to tweet us. Haven't had any in a while. Hashtag Inside Bowling. Send a shout out or ask a question.
And for those of you that don't know what a hashtag is,
here we go.
It's the number sign.
Otherwise known as a pound sign.
Yeah, it's the number sign. It looks like a tic-tac-toe square.
Right. In the bowling center now, Casey Murphy.
Yeah, I saw him walk in.
I was told this morning that he was grumpy, so...
What's he going to do? Like, are we doing like an Arthur Ashe dedication, long-time achievement award, lifetime achievement award or something like that?
I don't know.
Casey Murphy, please come forward before we announce our champion today. We would like to honor you with the Arthur Ashe award here today. You've bowled this tournament 26 times. You've won it twice. Actually, he's won it once, but it's good to give Casey a hard time sometimes. He's here watching Kevin, I'm sure. Right behind his lanes, of course. They're buddies. It's always good to see buddies out here bowling good together, supporting each other, traveling together.
Kevin found himself a pretty strong partner as well with Casey unavailable. Michael Holloman bowled very well this weekend. And unlike everyone else, when I talk good about him,
They
he
both
strikes.
good, yeah.
3 in a
Clear
row.
skies over there.
That was 524 for Roberts and Novak. Got a note there in the chat to not name your kid. Hashtag.
I know, that's all that too. It's funny.
Nice game, Chad Roberts, Brandon Novak, 524.
So, what, plus 154?
Yep. That's a bunch.
We'll move them up quite a bit.
I'm really proud of Bedoris. Every time somebody comes up and asks him a question, he turns himself down.
Yeah.
Turns himself
How
back
many
up.
hours did it take him to learn that?
I know.
Sorry, Lee.
I'm really proud of him. Makes a big difference.
Yeah.
I won't fire him now.
Adam might still.
He will.
Yeah. He's probably going to print
All right.
off a sheet of pink slips.
Bring in.
What are you guys doing now?
What?
I was talking to
No,
our.
we weren't talking
no,
about you.
Yeah, you were.
We were giving you a high compliment,
Yeah.
actually.
Well, while you were, doing that, I was talking with our new Laneside reporter, tournament director Jerry Anderson. Says the top teams this game are doing nothing.
Really?
So that will only further clutter the standing sheet we've got here. Heck, even Novak and Rogers probably picked up 100 pins on some teams. Rogers, Roberts,
Double check.
So now
I have to double check his name.
We're
exactly.
about through 9 games. There's 3 to go. All right, everybody in the chat. Who's going to win this thing? Who's winning this tournament? We want to see who you believe is going to win the tournament. Post your guess here in the chat. Will it be Roseberry and Lambert? Will it be Gottschall and Miller, Gohagen and Pepe, Wolf and Shepard? Will it be Williams and Holloman? Could Jones and Schaub put on a striking affair and just clinic everybody?
Got 2 votes already for Wolf and Shepard. And then it says Carter and Jeff, or Mike Peters, says he's got kids to feed.
Cooking Albee.
Yeah, Gohagen and Pepe.
Oh, we're receiving entries for next year already. We just received a check from Mike Albee. He's bowling with Matt McNeil next year. Oh, and here's another one. Alita Sill is bowling with Kim Adler.
Mike Flanagan, you are bowling with
himself.
Terrell Owens and Mike J. I like that.
Yeah, T.O.'s not that bad of a bowler. Got a shout out here from the Real Bowlers out of Atlanta, Georgia. Telling us what a great
Theo
job we
McNair.
did. Good old Theo, we miss you. Rogers intercepted again. Bears up 7-0.
Scott Borden says that the Redskins versus the Giants, nobody's at the game. Funny, I work in D.C. Redskins are not popular these days. Well, I'll tell you what, I'd like to own the Washington Redskins. I think that's a really cool franchise. I'd like to own them. So if anybody's looking for a late gift idea, I would like the Washington Redskins.
Well, you're going to have the second pick in the draft this year. Wait. Nope.
I'm going to have to sit down and talk to Mike Shanahan, let him know that he's going to be the offensive coordinator and I'm going to be the coach.
What's your coaching philosophy there, Mr. Flanagan?
Not practice.
We're talking about practice.
So
yeah, not practice. I don't want him to get hurt.
So what position is what position is Mr. Iverson going to play?
Yeah.
He'd love a team with no practice.
We're just talking about practice, not the game.
No, I would just do things that I would let somebody else actually coach the team from a athletic standpoint, and like figure out all the plays and all that stuff. And then what I would do is I would manage the game. So like, you know, if it's the beginning of the third quarter and we're up 21-10, I'm not going to come out and run the ball, and kill 4 minutes and then punt. And then when the other team, we hold them to a field goal and our defense is out there just trying to hold them to a field goal and they do, I'm not going to then have our guy run it out to the 19 and then run the ball, punt. And then we have to play defense again. And then we give up a touchdown. And now we're up by 1. And then send my quarterback out there to do something he hasn't done for 2 drives, which is throw the ball and possibly throw an interception.
So what you're saying is, Mike, is you play to win the game.
You play the entire game. If you're winning the game, keep doing what you were doing.
You play to win the game.
And if my guy throws interceptions and I lose the game and they want to criticize me in the press conference afterwards and say, Flanagan, you're so stupid. You're up by 35 points and you're still out there throwing the ball down the field against the best corners in the game, I can say, well, you know what? At least we didn't run the ball, punt, like 3 of the other teams that lost this week in the fourth quarter. That was fun to watch for our fans. And, yeah, remember we won the Super Bowl 2 years ago, and we won 87-14. You remember that one?
I don't.
Here's my favorite tweet of the day so far.
All right.
There you go. Hashtag lefties over everyone.
Yeah, I like moons over my hammy.
That sounds good. I'm hungry, even though I just ate a double cheeseburger and corn dog bites, which were amazing, by the way. So we're down to the final pair. There's 2 pairs still left here. Game number 8, or not? Wait a minute. Number 9. 2 to go, and then a position round. And we'll crown a champion of $7,500. Here to 2013 Storm Holiday Doubles.
It's really awesome that every player in the field signed a petition that they would donate 10% of their winnings to the live streaming crew.
Did they?
That's wonderful.
It really is.
Especially with Lee only making $1 for every time you say his name. That means more for us.
Right.
I think I'm up to about $500, so I'm not really complaining
isn't it?
too
No, I think
bad.
that's the full name.
I sang the Lee song earlier. Lee.
Oh,
He's
no.
just over there
That's
just
giving-
grinning.
yeah, he's just counting
grinning.
the money.
He's like, all right, please sing that Jack Black song some more.
Yep, this is game number 10.
It is. Game number 10. Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
At home.
Back to the booth for a little bit.
Cody Clayton looks like he's going to class with his 2 bowling balls and his backpack. And
Yeah.
towel.
You know, backpacks have become a new thing.
For bowling balls?
Oh, no, for all your accessories.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Towels, Aberlon, extra thumbs, tape,
glue,
insert pullers.
Yeah. Pocket knives. Box cutters.
Bevel knives.
Wait. Bevel knives. Thumb scrapers.
Sandpaper.
Ball workout tools. Power drills and master surface factories. Surface masters. That's it.
That
surface
thing.
What is
master.
it?
The surface master. You put at the end of a drill, you can actually, instead of a ball spinner, you can actually sand your bowling ball.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Surface master.
Surface master.
There you go.
There we have it.
Yeah, do you just throw it all in there? Teddy bears,
No.
Bears.
voodoo dolls.
We got the Black Cloud. We don't need no silly voodoo dolls.
Look who it is. It's Michael Wolf on lane 5. In shorts. He and Tommy Jones wearing shorts today.
About 20 degrees outside. Bagman says we need a shot up here in the booth because we're getting too slap happy.
Yeah, we just picked up viewers, though.
Yeah, we did. 345. Thanks for sticking with us. Right out front here, we're going to have a good match here. There's George Gohagen III and Rob Gottschall, respectively, bowling against each other. They were sitting second and third, respectively, after Game 8, with only a 39-pin difference. George says 11 and 12. What? I'm striking. Respect my grind. Rob answers right back.
It's a big match here, boys.
It is.
Both these teams in the hunt.
I'm interested to see how far apart they are after Game 9. As AP strokes it into the pocket man. That's so smooth.
Adrian Peterson?
Call him all day.
I wonder who's more famous, Adrian Peterson or Anthony Pepe?
All day Anthony Pepe. It rhymes. Go with that.
It's like Zeke Bate is back in the building rooting on his buddies, Anthony and George.
Yeah, hey, Lee, I got a question for you.
The answer is no.
If you could unzip yourself and be one person in this place, who would it be? You're going to be somebody else.
I thought that was going in a much different direction.
No, that quote comes from Rocky IV.
Adrian.
When Paulie talks to Rocky and says, "Hey, Rock, I just want you to know something. If I could unzip myself and be somebody, I'd want to be you. You're all heart, Rock." He says, "Thanks, Paulie."
And I would have a lot more money if I never lost to Casey Murphy. So getting him out of the equation would help the cause. I do have a full head of hair, though.
Definitely looking forward to a standings update here.
Yep.
Should be out any minute.
Mike at InsideBowling.com. That looks like a mess.
You can get rid of that. You can exit out of that. I was trying to open in a picture from Reynolds, and there's no picture showing up.
Mike's paperwork. Remember that? The old Inside Bowling show?
Oh, I remember Mike's
paperwork. Mike probably has more paperwork these days. He's got to push. He's really just a paper pusher with the music playing in the background. After 9 games, Roseberry and Lambert plus 18-24, their lead back up to 57. Gohagan and Pepe up to second. Gottschall and Miller third. Wolf and Shepard fourth. So fourth place is all of a sudden 127 behind.
Yeah. But this Gottschall and Gottschall Miller Gohagan Pepe match having it right out front here.
This is really for second place.
It really is.
What's that? What's that, Jerry?
Roseberry and Lambert are bowling Tommy Jones and Cassidy Schaub right now.
1,800. That's total pins have carried over for the entire tournament. So that's not just for 9 games. That's also 9 games of qualifying.
It's a total of 22 games. Yeah. 4 in the semis today, 9 yesterday.
Yeah, I forgot about the 4 earlier.
So 22 games. And there's 9 games of bonus pins, 270 possible bonus pins out there.
Throw up a little split screen action here.
So Lee, let me ask you a question. Can Mike Wolf and Brett Shepard win this tournament?
Are they still in this tournament?
Yep.
So they have not been eliminated?
Nope.
Okay. And it's still Mike Wolf and Brett Shepard, right?
Yep.
They haven't been replaced by some other Wolf and some other Shepard?
Nope.
Okay. And the tournament's not over, correct?
Nope.
Okay. Then yes.
They sit at 1,697 over. They are 127 pins out of first position.
That's 1 game. That's 90 scratch and a win against a loss.
Brett Shepard getting half a loaf. It's not going to help things. As well as Clayton and Spink have bowled games here and there. They certainly haven't moved up the board as much as you would think.
I mean, at one point they were 100 pins clear of behind next to last. So even now they're 240 in front of last. That's still a big jump.
That's a big spare by Shepard.
Well, last year I think they were 11th, so top 10. About 3-4 more years, I think they'll have moved up enough to win this thing.
What do we have here? 6 in a row, 5 in a row for Michael Holloman and Kevin Williams. They certainly still have a chance at this thing. They sit 5th at plus 1688.
If Wolf and Shepard still have a chance, they must too. They're just a few pins behind. I think anything past that's asking a little much, but maybe not.
Got some match play records here for you today. Roseberry and Lambert are 5 and 4. Gohagen and Pepe also 5 and 4. Gottschall and Miller only 2 and 7 today. Wolf and Shepard are 6 and 3. Williams and Holloman are 4 and 5. Novak and Roberts 4 and 5. Carter and Peters 6 and 3. Jones and Schaub 4 and 5. Clayton and Spink 4 and 5. Fritten and Kloss 5 and 4. Bogacki and McCune 6 and 3. They've been winning some matches. And Brocklin and Orr 4 and 5. So the biggest discrepancy is 2 and 7 in Gottschall and Miller, and nobody has won more than 6 matches, and that is Carter Peters and Bogacki McCune. So Gottschall and Miller, snake bitten. If they would be 5 and 4, they would be tied for the lead right now. And the leaders right now are 5 and 4. So those two teams are averaging exactly the same, Liberadores.
At least nobody got shut out.
Nobody's gotten shut out at all.
And I think with the format change that happened last year, with the cut squad and then down to 12, everybody in here is still bowling for top 12. Whereas in the past, you'd have teams that were hopelessly last. They might be 2 and 13. At which point you're just bowling out the string. It doesn't mean anything. These matches still all mean something.
Brett Shepard on lane 5 last time got 5 and hit light. Now went through the face for a 10 pin. Fortunate just to leave the 10. Mike Wolf continues to strike. Pretty close match down there. Implications for the lead. And to make a run at this, Wolf and Shepard important to win this game. So it's very important for Brett Shepard to find a look down there on lanes 5 and 6. I'm sure Mike Wolf will be able to help him do that. We take a look at the way Mike Wolf is attacking this lane pattern. Right up against the ball return, crossing around the 20th board. Good speed, good projection. What's crazy about lanes 11 and 12 here with Miller and Gottschall is earlier today, Miller and Gottschall were able to bowl one of the higher games early on. And Pepe and Gohagen only bowled 400 on this pair. And now the roles have kind of reversed. Miller and Gottschall are looking at about 400 pace, and Gohagen and Pepe around 460, 470. Half the game is left. Gohagen up on 11. Looks pretty good.
The lanes were oiled today in the morning. They bowled 4 games, and they were oiled again before this round-robin match play. Yesterday, they were oiled 2 times, I guess, in the morning and then right before C-Squad started. To answer a question in the chat. Yeah, 2 deadwoods on 5.
Yeah, Cody Clayton had either a big 4 or a Greek church, and gave it the fastball and didn't pick the split, just threw a deadwood in each channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He needs to calm down.
Yes, we have, Bagman. Yesterday, Deadwood came all the way out to the Arrows. That's the farthest I've seen in a while.
Well, George Gohagen got one that he sent to the Arrows. He's collecting autographs for it.
Got a good look from the mobile cam. That's a nice shot there. Back to 11 and 12. See the scoreboard there on 15 and 16. And back.
Yeah, and over here on 15 and 16, focusing on the Cassidy Schaub, Tommy Jones versus our leaders match. Tommy now with a turkey. Cassidy can shoot 248. Tommy 239. Roseberry has 247, Lee.
I think you got him backwards.
I think you're right about that now that I'm looking at it here.
Cassie's got 47, Jones 33, then 49, 39.
Pretty important here, though, as our leaders are getting a handful from Schaub and Jones. Cassidy looking for a double here. This will be 6 in a row. String will stop at 5. We'll keep you updated on this match as it finishes out.
We'll head back over here to third and fourth positions, I believe, on 11 and 12. Sorry, second and third positions. Oh, Rob Godchell right through the face in Greek Church. And good look at TJ.
Uh-oh, wow. Gotchel came oh so close to picking the church. Sent it spinning on the deck there.
And we dive. Back to 11 and 12. Mike?
Okay, so over here on 15 and 16, Roseberry and Lambert. Roseberry bowled 227, Cassidy 236. Tommy did not strike on the first ball in the 10th. It looks like Roseberry and Lambert are going to get the win here, and they are going to get the win. So your leaders continue to roll here.
Back over to 11 and 12.
Pepe and Gohagen only had 406, but that's enough for the win.
Rob just tugged that shot.
Right. Yeah, that's brutal for those guys.
Yeah.
Absolutely brutal for those guys. And for Roseberry and Lambert to shoot 466 and get 30 bonus, that's 96 pins. They're gonna extend their lead by over 100, like 130. Gottschall and Miller, and 80 more pins between them and Gohagen and Pepe. Wow. So 2 games to go, and it's really Roseberry and Lambert's tournament to lose, guys.
Yes, sir.
One more big game here with no match from their closest competitors, and this could be over with 1 game to go. You figure, Mike, if you have a big game, you shoot about 540. If you have a bad game, you shoot about 4-0 plus a win. So anything outside of 170,
180, yeah,
that's going to be awfully tough.
Right.
Anything within that, you got a chance. And that's even being a little generous.
Yep. Otherwise, you're looking at the Lloyd Christmas chances.
Bowlers are now moving pairs here for the final game before the position round.
So you're telling me there's a chance. Like 1 out of 100? More like 1 out of a million.
Biaggi wishes he could switch hands.
Hey, look who's in the booth. Mike Flanagan, Matt Jurek, Lee Bedoris. It's the Storm Holiday Doubles match play. And Lee, hanging in there, buddy?
Yep.
Matt?
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm tired, but I'm here.
It's exciting. I love live streaming, and this is the best part coming up.
Yep.
2 games to go.
Down
Got
to
a
the
title
wire.
on the line.
Big money.
108 teams sold out. 3 squads.
Yeah. Bowlers
All
on the
comes
waiting
down.
list.
Yeah.
Lots of bowlers on the waiting list.
2 games left.
Yep. This is it.
Could have
There's
put a
a
tournament.
party.
You could have put a decent tournament together in most areas, just with the bowlers that wanted to bowl this tournament and couldn't get in.
Yeah, that's true.
You're looking at 40, 50 bowlers.
Yeah. So do we know what pairs our leaders are going to be on, and do we have any idea?
Well, looks like they moved.
George is down. On
They
3
are
and 4.
21
our
and
leaders
2.
are in 21 and 22. So we'll keep a close eye on that. And we will Gottschall and Miller are on 19 and 20.
And we'll start there.
They are bowling against Novak and Roberts. Roseberry and Lambert are bowling Kevin Williams and Holloman. That's a good matchup because I bet Williams and Holloman have moved up very, very close to second. Gottschall and Miller have dropped like a rock. We will have game standings after 10 momentarily. Looking forward to seeing those. And it just keeps on raining when it pours here. It just pours when it rains. Oh, my goodness gracious. Rick Miller chops the 4-7.
Got Cody Clayton and Danny Spink back on the pair where they shot a huge number. And they're going to be up against FJ and Rich Orff.
And Clayton Spink were in 9th after 9. Orff and Brockland in 12th.
That match is just for bragging rights and a little bit more cash.
Yeah, if you want to see the prize list, it is down below on your screens under the tabs. If you don't know where those are by now, I'm going to have someone in the chat room explain it to you.
Still got 356 viewers.
Looks like Eugene McCune gave up with the standing on 50.
Yeah.
And he's back to 5.
Starting over.
He moved the speed about a half a mile to the right.
That's right, because the cream always
Yeah, I was
rises
waiting.
to the top.
I
Mike
was
Flanagan.
waiting.
Mike Flanagan. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what we didn't do yet?
What's that?
Let's have a phone call interview.
Yeah, he's still sleeping.
That's Australia for you.
Yeah. We'll just do that thing. Well, Jason Belmonte, we'll talk to him next time. We didn't get to him today. We'll just do that over and over again.
It's like
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon,
Yeah.
right. Except for the time when
Damon.
Matt Damon takes over the Kimmel Show.
Right.
Brings all his buddies on, ties up Jimmy in the back. So on next year's holiday doubles, you will see Mike Flanagan tied up behind the booth here, and we'll just roast him all day long. Unless, of course, he makes match play with his partner to be named later.
Yeah, I've already paid my entry for next year, and I'm going to put it on eBay. Trying to make a few bones off of that one.
I like it. You put up one of the chat to answer the question about the tabs, and none other than B-Wax answered it for us. Speaking of bees, there's B Square just walked into the building.
Oh, he's here?
Yeah,
Let's
he's
put him in the
behind-
booth.
Behind the screen, coming up on the left, I believe. There he is.
He has arrived.
So we're going to have scores here shortly. She's walking back to the office to tabulate them, and we'll get them to you here within a minute or two. I've checked them periodically.
Mike has left the booth for us.
Yep.
For a second.
Talking some technical specs with B Squared.
The Chief Technology Officer.
And new owner.
IT Director, Owner, Operator.
What else could we call him?
Doesn't really handle the
Eagle Champion.
Eagle Champion. What else does, you know, I think Mike's the CFO as well.
Yeah.
I don't think Brian does that.
And apparently now, unrelated to what's going on here, Peyton Manning just broke the touchdown record.
Oh, didn't he do that last week?
Well, I don't know. This is coming from the bag man.
Yeah, that's it happened last week.
Yeah.
This
That's
just
about
in,
right.
we've landed on the moon. So anyway,
And there is cheese.
I'm actually down here on 21 and 2, and Williams and Holloman are at plus 1778. Okay.
Yep.
And Lambert's team is at 1920. Roseberry and Lambert plus 1920. So what's that math, Lieberdoris?
I wasn't listening, I'm sorry.
1920.
Yep.
1778.
142.
142, and they're bowling each other here. And here's a look at the scoreboard.
There it is right there.
Williams' team is on the left. Roseberry and Lambert are on the right.
Speaking of scores, Mike, got some more.
Got a good look here, Mike.
After game 10, Roseberry and Lambert's lead 117. Williams and Holloman are in third, Mike. Wolf and Shepard just 2 pins behind them. Gottschall and Miller back to fifth. They're 219 out of the lead. Novak and Roberts have made a nice move. They're up to sixth, but too far back to win.
Yeah. Yep, Brian, I think you were just schooled. Peyton Manning broke that record last week against Denver.
Yeah, didn't I just say that?
Yeah, but he was calling you out saying you guys were wrong and everybody in the chat was wrong. But according to the internet, Brian,
51, I think, was last week.
It was 51
well,
last week.
The internet is never wrong. So.
No, that's how World War III started.
Guys, we got another good matchup down here, too. 3 and 4. Down here on 3 and 4. Pepe Gohagen against Wolf Shepard. I can tell you right now that George Gohagen has 68 in the fourth with a strike up in the fifth, and Anthony Pepe is perfect through 4. He's up on the approach on lane number 4. He's got the front 5, and Mike Wolf has doubled, 9 spare, doubled, and Brett Shepard has struck, 9 spare, 9 spare, doubled. So if one of these two teams could bowl a big game here, say 500, and they could get to 30 bonus pins, obviously, that would be 130 over. And if for some reason Roseberry and Lambert were to lose and bowl a small 400, we could see about 120 pin deficit made up. And right now the lead is how many, Libadores?
It's 117.
So let me give you an update down here on 21 and 22 on what's happening. Kevin Williams has 109 in the fifth with a strike up in the sixth. Holloman, spare 4-bagger or hambone. Take your pick. And now Lambert is up in the sixth. He's only got 90 in the fifth. Having some trouble down here, the leaders, guys, and now he's 6 pins.
You can see it on the right side of your screen there.
But Roseberry has possible 268 left. He's going to be up in the seventh. So right now, Williams and Holloman have about a 20-pin lead in this match down here on 21 and 22. And Lambert, for the first time today that I've seen, is going at a 2-0 pace.
Thanks, Tim Mack. Tim Mack wants to send a shout-out to Flanagan saying how much fun he had this weekend.
Thanks, Timmy.
He's in the chat right now as Tim Mack is here. I like it.
Well, it's always a relative term for Tim Mack. You know, here changes a lot.
Yeah.
Spin the globe and throw a dart at it. Hey, there's Tim Mack.
I learned a nice reminder and valuable lesson this weekend bowling with Tim Mack.
Yeah.
There were a couple of times I wanted to switch balls.
Yeah.
And he's like, why would you switch balls when every time you've thrown it good, that ball is struck? It's not the ball.
That's true. You know, that's the case with a lot of bowlers. They throw a couple bad shots, they pull it, come in and leave something retarded, and then they switch balls.
He goes move 3 left, project it good down the lane, get a strike, and come back and high-five me. And I'd go up, I'd move left, I'd throw it good, and then he's like, you want to high-five me now?
That's great advice.
It really is. It was
is.
very refreshing bowling with Tim. It was fun. First time I ever did that, and it was a real treat.
Thanks, Tim. We were glad you were here to make it.
So Roseberry has a max score of 268 through 7 frames. And a max score of 219 for Lambert. Now on the flip side here, Kevin Williams can still shoot 239. And Michael Holloman 279. 278.
This might get interesting, Mike.
It could. I'm trying.
Just as Dan McCaskill quoted us on Twitter, the holiday doubles are heating up. Don't forget to tweet, #InsideBowling. It's not too late. Keep it clean and you'll get it seen.
Hey, you know the song, Glenn Fry, The Heat is
on.
Yep, couple of stomps and on. The song of the 1985 St. Louis Cardinals, or it might have been the 82.
No, I remember that song on the Cardinals, so it wasn't. It could have been 82, but I remember that.
Well, I think they reused it a couple more times.
Did they? Yeah, I remember when I was younger going to a game when Ozzie Smith was playing, and they would play that song.
Yeah, that's because it was such a big deal when it happened. They just kept rolling with it.
Yep.
We've got developing situation I'll have ready for you in just a moment.
Somebody on 3 and 4 hasn't missed.
That's Anthony Pepe.
Uh-oh.
Looks like Mike's down there.
I'll let you know when he's up. Here's what's going on down here on 3 and 4. Currently right now, Mike Wolf is throwing at a 2.8. If he converts it, he can still shoot 237. His partner, Brett Shepard, can shoot 269. George Gohagen III just left a 9-pin, run over the rack 9-pin. He can shoot 227. His partner, Anthony Pepe, can still shoot 300. He has the first 7.
Ham turkey dinner.
Ham turkey dinner.
That's
that
the first time we've used that all weekend.
I thought about it earlier, and I had to say it. We hadn't used it. So at least we got it in once.
So here's Pepe. Looking for the first 8. He and his partner need it.
Got it, baby.
Brett Shepard down here looking for 5 in a row.
What is the 300 count, Lee?
It's 5 or 6.
For today, I mean?
For today, 1.
1, and then 4 yesterday, right?
And there's 1 Friday night.
One Friday night.
So 6.
So 6.
Pepe and Gohagen have about a 20-pin lead down here in this match.
Mike, they came in 27 in front of Wolf and Shepard. With, of course, a team in between them.
Good luck here on 3 and 4.
Not sure what that was right there.
Didn't know either, but he's waving to somebody. It's AP up again.
So Wolf and Shepard have 5:06 left.
It's heating up down there.
5:27 left for Pepe and Gohagen. That's the first 9 for Pepe. Cut out of here, and I'll get an update from the other end.
All right, we'll go down here to 11 and 12. Got a bragging rights match between local bowlers.
Okay, guys, down here 21 and 22. Big shot coming up here on lane 21 for Derek Roseberry. He's still got 247 left. He's up in the 10th frame working on a strike. Really needs it. Goes through the face, but does get the strike. His partner, Tony Lambert, could shoot 199.
No.
So they can only get to 446. And it looks like Williams and Holloman are going to defeat them, barring disaster.
There's a block. The travel, shot clock violation, all the above.
Kevin Williams has 225 left. His partner, Michael Holloman, can shoot 257. So they can get about 100 here. Or go plus 100.
Anthony might be up here shortly. Very shortly. Yep.
Kevin Williams did not strike.
Nope, he washed out.
Gohagen spared. Wolf opened. Wolf finishes with 203.
Wolf's washed out. I'm sorry. Your black screen, Mike.
No, he's not.
No, nope, you're in and out. In and out. In and out. It's off. It's on. It's out.
All right, well, we won't use this thing. All right, that's enough of that.
All right.
The wireless camera actually operates on the clapper.
Yep, now it's on. You want to turn the camera? I guess not.
First ball on the 10th.
First ball on the 10th.
6-pin.
Yep. You guys will be able to see Pepe finish up on the far left of your screen, lane number 3, go after a spare.